everybody. And then I'm gonna just give you the show and just listen. Hold on. Hold on. I hate when I had it. Okay, there we go.
What's so funny, TSM?
Yeah, tune in with April Showers on YouTube. Talk about it, be about it. Tune in with April Showers. Hit that like, that share, subscribe. Then let's make Miss April ours. Talk about it, be about it. Tune in with April Showers. Hit that like, that share, subscribe. Then let's make Miss April ours. Talk about it, be about it. Tune in with April Showers. Hit that like, that share, subscribe. Let's make Miss April ours. Talk about it, be about it. Tune in with April Showers. Hit that like, that share, subscribe. Let's make Miss April ours. You know that she in the better, that she in the better thing. She do a little bit of everything. Know that she in the better, that she in the better thing. She do a little bit of everything.
Okay, hello, everyone together. Now you can drop yours.
I thought I did it already. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I have patience of Job right now. I used to didn't have them.
What's so funny,
You know what?
TSM?
Do you have Zelle? I need to.
I've been raising awareness, protecting the kids. Homie, you know what it is. It's college protecting against a disaster. In case a disaster come here, that's what I said. In case you ain't here, get the blessing all these children. Against violence and disaster, we protecting all these children. We are the children protection. We are the world's projection. We are the children protection. We are the world's projection. We are the children protection. We are the world's projection. We are the children protection. We are the world's projection.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, the show is yours. I'm going to go share the video. Hey, DJ Chuck. Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. Do you have Zelle?
Oh, me?
Mm,
No.
I can better. So with Zelle. Okay. All right.
Okay. So
The show
somebody's
is
in
yours.
the hot seat right now. What's up, DJ? Can you hear me, Chuck? I don't hear you. I think we have a mic malfunction. I can't hear
Okay. I
you.
have muted mine.
I don't hear him. Oh, okay. There you go. What's going on with you?
Just chilling.
Oh, you just chilling. We're gonna see how much you chilling after this.
I think I will.
Okay, just so everybody know, these are fun facts about you, interviews. It's the things that we want to know in a fun way. Nothing harmful or anything like that. It's not that kind of party. I want to first of all thank Miss April Showers for setting this up. Like I said, I didn't know where my strength was until Miss April pulled it out of me, and I was like, wow, like I'm really blown away, because I really like doing this more than what I was doing. But today, so DJ Chuck, your first question is, how did you get the name DJ Chuck?
The name DJ Chuck came from a NBA basketball player that I love to watch growing up. He goes by the name of such person. He played at Auburn University in college, and he was drafted by the Indiana Pacers. And me being a Chicago Bulls fan together,
Okay.
every time the Bulls played the Indiana Pacers, this guy like he killed us, like he killed like a door. Like when I say killed, I mean he scored like over 25 points each time he
Okay.
played the Bulls. So he became one of my favorite basketball players. And me playing pickup ball, I could shoot. So all of my friends started calling me Chuck. And then once I got into doing music, I just added the DJ to it. So that's how I got my nickname.
So is your real name Chuck?
No, my real name is actually Tracy.
Tracy.
Yeah, Tracy.
Like Dick Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like the cartoon character, Dick Tracy. Or not
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Glitter World. Hello, everybody that's coming in.
I know
Okay.
that one. But yes,
So-
I have so many different nicknames, but everybody knows me by Chuck.
Okay, I need you to speak up just a little bit louder too. So
Okay.
your next question is, what was your first DJ gig and how did it go?
My first DJ gig was actually at a family reunion.
I can't hear you.
My first DJ gig was at a family reunion.
Okay, how did it go?
It went very well. I was nervous because besides my family, I didn't know who else would show up, but some friends ended up showing up, and it turned out very good.
Okay. What was the funniest thing you have seen while you were actually DJing? Like from the people that was at the party and you were DJing, what was the funniest thing you actually saw?
I done seen so many funny things.
You gotta spill the beans.
Man, oh my God. Let me think of one. One of the funniest things I ever saw actually doing like DJ in a party. It had to be back in the 90s. Like I was DJ in a party in the club, and this one guy was, oh my God, he was so drunk that he started dancing, and this was like when the electric slide first came out.
Uh-huh.
And the part when they say do the Charlie Brown,
Oh God.
he's like, it's like he must have stumbled like over his left foot, and he wasted drink all over his shirt. But it was so funny, but like he kept dancing.
Oh my God. Yeah, the drunks are really something because I remember I went somewhere and the DJ was playing like a reggaeton song, and this girl was twirling her hair really hard and her ponytail flew off and somebody caught it.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. A whole ponytail flew off?
A whole ponytail. And her hair was so short. And the way she had it all made up, she looked so pretty. But she was drunk and she was like doing like almost like the dirty wine type of dancing.
Okay.
And she was wham, 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 wham. And that ponytail flew right off her head. That mess was so funny. The DJ had to stop. Everybody had to stop. And we was all laughing. She was so drunk. She like, that's all right. And she put it back on, but it was leaning.
So did the DJ actually stop the music?
Yes, because everybody saw it fly off her head. She was in the middle of the floor, and she was a really good dancer, but she was like super drunk.
Okay.
And she was doing like the dirty wine. You heard the song, the dirty wine?
Yeah.
And she was doing the dirty wine. She was going real fast, and that ponytail went whoop. And she was right in the center of everything because she was like, what, like like 4 girls and they was all dancing, but man, that mess was so funny. I said, oh my God.
Wow.
Okay. So let me ask you your next question. What does music do for you when you listen to it and play it?
What music group?
No, what does music in general do for you, and what does it do to you when you listen to it?
When I play music, music is when I play music is for me to bring people together, um, have fun. I try to play music to make people laugh. Even some of the songs I might play,
Mm-hmm.
some of my listeners, they may be actually going through that. When I actually listen to music for myself, it's my therapy. Music is my therapy. It gives me two different things.
Because I remember we was listening to your podcast, and Miss April said, "Oh, DJ, you gonna fuck around and make somebody fall in love?"
I have done shows. I have done shows like that where people in my chat be like, "Boy, better stop. Boy, it's not gonna happen."
Yeah, you be playing that baby making music. You better hold up, swole up.
Yeah, I'm old school. Like I love the
Yeah.
new generation, but I'm definitely old school.
Okay. Now, what was the song and who was the artist? The very first song that you heard that made you decide, I want to be a DJ.
The very first song that I heard that made me want to be a DJ was,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember or anybody that's in the chat remember. It was a song. It was a rap song by One DMC, and the name of the song was called Peter Piper.
Peter Piper, Peter Pepper, little pepper, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my
Of
goodness.
course, I don't know the words.
Right. But when I first heard that song, and when the beat dropped, I was like, I want to be a DJ.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Run DMC, they hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
That's good. Yeah, that's a good group. That'll make you do something.
yeah. That made me want to be a DJ.
Okay, so I'm gonna get to your next question. And what was your first piece of DJ equipment, and how did you get it?
My first piece of DJ equipment was a Mister and like a little old school record player. My uncle actually gave it to me. My uncle used to work for a radio station in Chicago, so he gave it to me. That's how I started making like little different tapes and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. Who was the first DJ that you ever listened to and you wanted to emulate them or be better than them?
The first DJ that I actually listened to, besides all the DJs here in Chicago, but the first DJ that I actually listened to that I wanted to be like,
Uh-huh.
or
Better
um,
than.
or better than,
Uh-huh.
and I know now I probably could never be better than him, but the one DJ that I always and I still do idolize him, he's from New York, and that's DJ Kid Capri.
DJ who?
DJ Kid Capri.
Oh, Kid Capri. Kid Capri. Okay.
He used to be the DJ on the Comedy Jam.
Yeah, yeah.
I always wanted to be like him.
Okay. What do you think about what's his name? You know that one that be doing the BET ones? That
Oh,
look.
DJ Cassidy.
Yeah, what do you think about him?
He's one of the top DJs that's out here right now.
Okay. Okay, that'll work. All right. Have you ever worked for a radio station?
No, I haven't. I never worked for a radio station.
No? Okay. Let me see. Would you like to? And if so, which one would you go to?
If I had an opportunity to work for a radio station here in Chicago, it would probably be 92.3.
Oh, okay. We have a 92.3 out here too.
Okay. And
Yeah.
The reason being because is that they play a different variety of music, not just hip hop.
Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, so you have to be honest. How many women have you had at one time and where was it?
How many women did I have at one time?
Uh-huh.
One.
One woman at one time?
Yeah.
Okay. No outside shuffles?
No.
I'm trying to be nice when I say it. Okay. Do you have kids?
No, I don't.
No kids.
No
Okay.
kids.
Who is your favorite? I'm going to ask you basketball team, baseball team, football team, if you like hockey or soccer. Excuse me, Hawker.
My favorite basketball team
Uh-huh.
is the Chicago Bulls.
Okay.
My favorite football team is the Washington Commanders. Currently,
Come on with it. Come on with it. That's what it's for. Hey.
known as the Washington Redskins.
I still call them the Redskins. I don't care what they say.
Okay. My favorite baseball team,
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Cubs, and my favorite hockey team is the Chicago Blackhawks.
You don't have one? You don't have one?
Yeah, my favorite baseball team is Chicago Cubs, and my favorite hockey team is Chicago Blackhawks.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Get down. Chuck.
Hello, admin.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, you forgot about that night we was together, me, you, Ruthie, and all of us in one hotel room?
Oh.
Question was
You a freak.
The question was how many I had at one time.
Oh, okay.
But
let's talk about that.
But I've been in the same room with 6 different women at the same time.
Honey, he had us all in one room.
What was y'all doing in that room? What was y'all doing?
We fed breakfast. We ain't gonna tell you now. We ain't gonna tell you.
Tony, exactly. Wow.
This woman.
Right, Tony. Wow.
You hear me together? This woman in one room. I was the only guy in there.
He sure was.
Somebody said, "Get it, Chuck."
and you had so much fun. Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, Miss April just busted you out.
April and her friends, they was like, man, look, Chuck, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
You may as
Hi,
well.
Atmos. Oh. Hey, Atmos, at the end, I need you to say a prayer. Do a sinner's prayer.
Mm-hmm.
She just straight busted you out.
This woman.
Was you tired? Was you tired?
No, I wasn't tired. I was good.
Oh, he got energy.
I ain't the one to gossip, but he fell asleep. He fell asleep on the girl. I ain't saying nothing else. My lips are sealed. Bye.
We have been drinking all night, so you know. We have been all night. Next thing I know, I change clothes. I sit down. Me and April talking. Me and her friends talking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
They,
can say that one.
Next thing I know, shit, the sun coming up.
Oh, he the man, big Illinois. Oh, really? Really? What's up, Bronze Bird? I still got that feather. I hope that bald spot growing in. Oh, wait, you just messed up my whole little interview.
Yeah, but we had so much fun though.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there too. Oh, Jesus help. Okay. Now you got me distracted. I want to know.
We was down there for a whole weekend.
Brown Bird said I'm so disrespectful. Well, next time say the words right and I won't get it wrong. Okay. Have you ever sent a text message to the wrong person and what did it say?
Oh yeah, I sent the wrong text message to the wrong person. It actually happened a year ago. I was in a long distance relationship, and I was supposed to have been texting her good morning and text somebody else.
DJ Chuck, I'm learning too much about you tonight.
No, for real. Like, I'm being honest. Like, I was supposed to text her. I was texting her, good morning, baby. And I ended up texting another female.
That's what I was waiting for.
I'm telling you the truth.
That's the juice I was waiting for. Ooh, goodness. Okay. What is the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to you while you were in school?
The most embarrassing thing that happened to me when I was in high school. I was a sophomore. And there was some guys on the football team. They knew that I didn't know how to swim for my freshman year, right? So it's like second and third period, I'm walking past the pool. I got my shorts and my t-shirt on and stuff, right? So it's like three guys. They like over 200 something pounds, right? You know what happened?
What?
They pushed me in the swimming pool.
What?
And they knew I couldn't swim, right?
Right.
It was like 4 feet. They pushed me. So I had to climb. By me knowing how to swim, I had to climb my way out the water.
How deep was it?
4 feet. I always had a fear of swimming. And when I went to Vegas, I broke that fear. I actually got in the pool.
Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so I like to interject my little stories once in a while. So I live in California and I live close to the mountains. And if you go up to the mountains, you can see like waterfalls and there's like a stream.
Okay.
The stream was pretty much as high as your knee. All right. Mm-hmm. So we had one of our friends with us and we were walking like in the water against the water flow. So that way you won't slip and fall if you're walking, with it. Okay. And so this dude is like 6 feet tall, weigh 170 pounds or less. And he slipped and missed his footing. We had no clue he didn't know how to swim. This dude slipped and fell and he screamed and we thought it was a woman. And we turned around, he's screaming and splashing. He was splashing so much water where he probably thought that he was like deep underwater. And we're sitting there laughing like, calm down. And we're towering over him. Yeah, we're towering over him like, calm down. It's only knee high. And he's screaming and kicking and I'm drowning, making the sounds like I'm drowning. Blah, 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 blah. He was doing stuff like that. Chuck, the water wasn't even up to his neck.
Wow.
And and people started running and coming, and they were looking, they were like, what's going on? He's screaming and hollering. So the ranger came over, and that's when he calmed down. And the ranger was like, calm down. He calmed down. They said, what's wrong with you? He said, I'm drowning. They said, man, the water ain't even to your chest. And everybody just we had kids out there laughing at him. So
But
I said,
but that's how I felt.
oh
Because
my God.
when they put me in that pool, they was like, man, the water not even that deep, man. I'm like, but I can't.
But the fear is real though. That's the whole thing. The fear is real.
Okay.
So that's why, you reacted that way. And I'm glad that you conquered and overcame, your fear. But that was funny. So your next question is, Mr. Chuck. I still need to know about that hotel room with 6 women.
Okay.
What was your signature dance move?
My signature dance move being at the hotel, you mean?
Oh, shit.
Or I guess my signature dance move.
Oh, we know about the hotel, but we don't want to know that move. I'm talking about period. Like when the dance starts, what is your favorite go-to dance?
I want to make sure you were still on the same page.
No, I switched off of that one.
My signature dance move
Mm-hmm.
is the percolator. Like if I'm at a party, or even if I'm doing a party and I play that song, or another DJ play that song, I'm on a dance floor.
Okay, what's the move that you do? Do you break dance? Do you do the
Oh,
electric slide? What's your...
No, I can't break dance. I could step real good. Like I'm a real good stepper.
Huh?
I'm a stepper. Like I can step real good.
Okay, so is that your signature move, or what is the fact? Like, if they play a certain song, my signature move is I know how to reggae dance, so that's my signature move.
My signature move is if they playing a slow song. Oh, I'm gonna pull you up on them.
Oh shit, daddy, no. Don't hurt me now. Don't hurt me. Oh Lord.
I'm grabbing your hand. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I might spin you around, but I might grab your ears or something.
Yeah, you keep on dancing with women like that, somebody gonna get pregnant. Be like, how you get pregnant on the dance floor? Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, here comes another question. What's one thing that you refuse to share besides your woman?
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
What's one thing you refuse to share besides your woman? Because I know you're not going to share your woman, or maybe you will.
Everything on who I'm with, I might share my woman.
Oh my God. Y'all hear this? I thought this Negro was innocent. Ooh, how you doing? Y'all learning something.
I may share my woman.
Look, for all the freaks out there.
If the right person is in there with us, yeah, I might share.
Okay, so for all y'all freaks out there that may look at this later, that's all I can say. Okay, let's go, because I stepped in that one. If you could kill off any character from a TV show, who would it be and which show would it be?
If I could pull out any character from a show?
If you could kill off one, like take one away, who would it be and which show is it?
If I can take out one character from a TV show,
Mm-hmm.
it will be Alan Payne when he was in the Cosby Show.
Alan Payne from where?
From the Cosby Show.
Which one is Alan Payne?
He was Theo's best friend.
Oh, okay. And why?
I just never really thought he was funny.
Oh, okay.
He's a good actor. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong. I guess never really thought that he was funny in the Cosby Show.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so if you could make one rule for one day and everybody in the world had to comply, follow it, and do exactly as it said, what would that one rule be?
Don't drink and drive.
Huh?
Don't drink and drive.
For one day?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I like that. Okay. If you had the power to shrink anything and take it with you, what would it be and what would you do with it?
If I had the power to take anything, right?
Shrink it, and take it with you.
Man, that's tough. If I had the power to take anything with me.
Sound like I'm scratching on your record. You messing up. Sound like I'm putting a scratch in your record.
That's a tough question right there. I would probably have to say the power of money.
There you go. That's what I was about to say too. I said I'll go in the vault and shrink it all and take it with me.
Yeah, the power of money.
Okay. And what would you do with it once you took it and shrunk it?
I'm a saver.
You're gonna save the money? You're not gonna spend none?
I probably would make some type of investments and stuff like that.
Okay, so there's this big old bank vault and it's filled with $250 billion. You have the opportunity to shrink $250 billion and take it with you. You're gonna hold on to it, invest it. What else you gonna do with it?
The first thing I'm gonna do besides giving my parents money, I would invest in some resources for the homeless. That's something I always wanted to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Now, name 5 holidays that do not exist currently today that you would like to create.
5 holidays?
5 holidays that you would love to create and that do not exist today. And name them.
Yeah, well, you know holidays that I know about that.
What about creating a sports day holiday? What about a whole day that's dedicated to sports? You get to get off of work.
Since you said that, I would say Michael Jordan Day.
Michael Jordan Day.
I don't know.
I'd go to work on that day. Forget that.
I don't know.
Girl, ain't that the truth? Michael Jordan. But I guess all the sports players, they love them some MJ.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss April, if you could create 5 holidays that do not exist, what would they be?
Getting to know your family day.
Okay.
A support your local businessman day.
Okay.
A learn about building financial freedom day,
Oh, okay.
a less poverty day,
Hey.
Hey,
and let's think about that first good sexual experience day. Hey, I can say that. Let me go back to my corner. I'm gonna go back in the corner.
Oh my God.
Oh, I want to say we gotta pray for Big Tim.
Okay.
Big Tim has COVID, and we want Tim to get better, so he'll be able to enjoy the holidays. And please put your link in the chat if anybody wants her. My nieces, they look like Diana Ross. Okay, if anybody would like for Together We Break the Chain to interview them, she will come to your platform because I think she does a great job of doing this. And she loves to do this. And she will come on your platform. And I guess, Tony, we're going to come to Spreaker and interview you.
Mhm.
And anybody on YouTube, just we what we trying to establish is having fun.
Yeah.
You know, we trying to do all positive, no negative. And so
all about having fun.
all about having fun. So yeah. Okay.
Tim,
I'm gonna go
you are
back to my corner.
Tim, you are definitely in my prayers, and I pray the peace of God, the comfort of God, and the love of God will overshadow and overtake your wife's grandmother. And I ask that He will give her many more years of health. I pray that whatever it is, that God will release it, and that she will have much more time to spend, and they'll be able to enjoy one another for many more years. And that is my heartfelt prayer in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. So yes, anybody, and I definitely would like to interview Big Tim. All of you guys, I want you all to I would love to interview all of you guys. So let me see. The Miss April just comes in and just rocked the house. So she said a party day. So we're gonna have to do that. Wait a minute, that's gonna mess with your no drinking day. That's gonna mess with your no drinking day. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go to the name 5 of the craziest things that you have ever done that people might still be talking about today.
The first one is the first time I ever smoked marijuana.
Oh my God, what happened?
My brothers and cousins still talk about this.
Can you talk a little bit louder?
My brothers and cousins still talk about this too today. Like, I'm not sure if you familiar with Project here in Chicago.
Who?
The Project.
No.
Okay. When you hear first people from Chicago say the Project, they like low income houses. And it's like some buildings had like 15 to 20 floors. Okay. So this particular night together,
Mm-hmm.
me, my brother, a couple of my friends, we was at this house party, right?
You keep going low.
Me and my brother and a couple of my friends, we were at this house party.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, at house parties, sometimes the DJ, they turn the lights out, right?
Uh-huh.
So there was different people. You can still see, but it's dark in there. You can see. So people are passing like this blunt around, right?
Okay.
So it gets to me. I take 2 puffs, right? I take 2 puffs.
Uh-huh.
I was in a whole different world. That thing, you know, the lights come on for like after an hour, right?
Okay.
I'm sitting in this chair. I'm so high. Like, I'm so high. I done took my shirt off and everything. People just standing there looking at me laughing.
You took your shirt off.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Could you? You ever get, well, see, you have to actually know what a Chicago housing authority looks like. And then you will see why I say I took my shirt off because we was on the 10th floor in the summer. No fan in the room.
Oh, okay.
So, no fans in the room. People drinking and smoking. You ain't got nothing but smoke. Just like smoke that's in your eyes, it's in your clothes, everything. I was so embarrassed because I'm like, I'm high as a kite.
That contact too, huh?
Yep.
Okay, that's number one. You got 4 more to go.
Number 2 is actually getting safe on Halloween. I had to be about 16, 17 years old. I gotta say, it was embarrassing because when I was running, right, I had to run through this big old parking lot. I slipped and fell.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I slipped and fell, busted up my knee. I got home. And I get home, everybody was laughing at me. Everybody was laughing at me. Come to find out, it was 2 of my, I didn't know who they was because they had on masks, but come to find out 2 days later, it was 2 of my best friends.
I'm laughing because the end of the bench said Chuck the child support creator. Okay, now you got what's number 3?
Number 3 was getting chased by the police.
What the heck did you do?
Being with the wrong people at the wrong time.
Okay. Number 4.
Number 4, getting slapped and cooled by the principal.
By the principal?
Yeah. But
What did you? Be honest. What you do?
I did class.
And she slapped you.
Yeah.
Oh, that is crazy. Okay, number 4.
Number 4, they getting drunk at a party, fell down the stairs.
Ooh. How many people were there?
How many people saw me fall down the stairs?
Yeah.
About 5.
Oh shoot.
2 of them were female.
Oh Lord, there's no bounce back on cool for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, number 5.
Number 5 was, man, getting my ass whooped by my grandfather.
By your grandfather?
For coming in late.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let me see. If you could only eat 5 foods for the rest of your life, what would they be?
Number 1, spaghetti. Number 2, Popeye's chicken.
Popeye's chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, you black.
Popeyes. Number 3, tacos.
Tacos, okay.
Number 4 will be Italian beef.
Okay.
And number 5, rib tip.
Who?
Rib tip.
Rib tips?
Yeah.
Okay. Ain't no vegetables in there. Okay. I guess with the tomato sauce, huh? And the lettuce and the cheese for the tacos. Oh my God, you are funny. Okay. What is the most hilarious childhood memory you could think of?
The most hilarious childhood memory.
That happened to you.
Oh, one of the funniest one is when I was actually coming home from school. Well, yeah, I was coming home from school in the summertime. And here in Chicago, in the summertime, they turn the fire hydrant on. Like they put a tire over the fire hydrant and they let the water out, right? So me, I'm trying to be tough and everything. I'm like, they ain't gonna put no water on me, right?
Okay.
So I hit the corner. I see everybody in the water. I'm like, oh, my house in the middle of the block. They're not gonna do nothing to me, right?
Right.
Once I get to like the second house next to mine, everybody that was outside basically grabbed me, picked me up, carried me over to the water, and they held me in the water for like 10 seconds.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah.
That's cold. So you thought you was getting away easy, the man that couldn't swim.
Well, everybody knew me in the neighborhood, so I'm like, oh, I thought they were gonna be like, oh, Chuck coming from school, you're not gonna bother him, right? Yeah, okay.
You a mess. Okay.
Childhood memories.
I know, right? Something about them memories.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen to the question. You are about to get into a fight, all right? What song comes to your mind as your soundtrack when you getting ready to whoop tail?
I'm gonna go with my boy from No Limit, Mystical, and the name of the song is Here I Go.
Here I go. Okay. So that means somebody about to get towed up.
Exactly.
Oh my God, you are violent. Ooh, that's kind of scary right there. Okay. What set of items have you purchased that made a female cashier blush or look at you?
Repeat the question.
What set of items have you yourself purchased that made a cashier blush or look at you in a funny way when you went to the counter?
My underwear.
That's it?
And probably some condoms.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Okay, so you got some underwear, some clean condoms. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, now I'm gonna ask you some more questions. You got me laughing over here. Okay. So, name some of the places you have vacationed at. The places in the state or the country.
I was in high school, my senior year of high school, I actually played in a band, so I had the opportunity of going to Washington D.C. on the college tour.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best time of my life. I had been to Indianapolis, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Okay.
Back in the 90s, that was for a family reunion. And my last trip that I've been to was Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm only a few hours from Vegas.
Okay.
I'm so tired of Vegas. Next time somebody say go, they can have my place. I'm sick and tired of it. I got family there, so I'm so sick and tired of going out there.
Okay.
Okay. Name some of the places that you want to go vacation.
Like one of them that's on my bucket list is New York.
Who?
New York.
New York.
I want to go visit the Mall of America in Minnesota.
Minnesota?
Yeah. And another one that I really want to go to, I would probably, if I go there, I would probably have to be married. Because if I go, I might not come back.
Jamaica?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
I don't know. I don't know, but I wouldn't be going to Jamaica, that's for sure.
It's so many beautiful women in Jamaica. So
Yeah, but you got to consider.
That's why I said if I'm not married, I may not come back.
Yeah, you'll come back. Trust me. Trust me. You'll come back, and if you touch one of them women, you might come back with a package. And I say that because I read this story. It's really sad. This woman went out, had a girls' trip with her friends, and she of course met some dude out there, and she came back with a package. And hey, you got to know how a person get down when you don't live in their place. Where they at, huh?
But I be saying some of them skits on YouTube sometimes, or even on Facebook, about them, like how Jamaican women be cheating on their husbands, and
they do.
I'd be like, man, some of this stuff looks weird.
Yeah. Like, you think you found you a winner? Here, this big old tall, dark and handsome dude with dreadlocks. What you doing to my girl, man? I'm going to beat your ass.
They like they don't play about their women over there either.
Yeah, they crazy. Like, you bumper clock, what are you doing to my gal? And you be like, I'm a DJ. I'm trying to work out some music.
Why I do sleeping with my wife?
Oh Lord. Oh, you went deep. You went real deep. Okay. Who was your first childhood crush? Reality or celebrity?
My first childhood crush, reality, was a female.
Of course, a female.
I know. It was a female that her name was Allison. She stayed right across the street from me. And she would never, like, I don't know what it was. Like, she would never give me any type of play.
You should play some music.
Yeah, that's true. But you want to know the funny part about that, though?
What?
Years later, like after we graduated from high school and college and everything, and we end up getting together. Like, we end up being in a relationship in our late 30s.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I was working for Media Corporation at the time. And she walked through the door. And I was helping the customer. I was working in the shoe department at the time.
The who department?
I was working in the shoe department at the time.
Oh, okay.
Once I finished helping that customer together,
Uh-huh.
I went and found her.
Oh, wow. So how long did the relationship last?
We were together for 2 years.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there.
My celebrity crush,
Uh-huh.
I always still do. Had a crush on Pam Grier.
Pam Grier?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
I can't even hate.
I was probably too young when I first saw her on TV, and probably wasn't supposed to be watching the movie. But I'm like, this lady right here.
Oh, I want to tell a story so bad. I'm going to say this story one time.
Okay.
And one time only.
Okay.
And if it's funny, I want everybody to put a smiling face in the chat. I was looking at a Pam Grier movie with my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And DJ. It was a sex scene. And all of a sudden, oh my God. My cousin started crying. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? He said this. He pointed at his manhood. He never had a Woody, and it went up. It sexually aroused him. He said, something wrong with it. Oh, I died. And he was crying, and everybody ran in the room and saw it poking through his pants. Okay. He was crying because he thought something was wrong. I just fell on the floor laughing. I said, oh my God, he got sexually aroused. I was like, this is so sad. I thought I would die that day.
Yeah, it was just her skin color.
Huh?
It was just her skin color and them long legs she had that always got me.
Yeah, she was very beautiful. And she still is beautiful today.
Yeah.
She still is beautiful today. Okay, now, this the question. Miss April danced all around. DJ Chuck, name 5 people. You got to name them. You know that you have eaten at their houses before and you vowed that you will never eat there again. And what did they attempt to cook?
Okay. Number one. With the female I just got to tell you about.
Ooh. What'd she try to cook?
Our first year in the relationship, she fixed a Thanksgiving dinner, right?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
And the potato salad wasn't potato salad. I'm going to leave it at that.
No. What was it? You got to keep going.
I don't know what type of potatoes she put in this supposed to be potato salad. But that has to be some of the nastiest potato salad I ever tasted in my life. Number 2.
Wait.
Number 2.
You bold. Okay, go ahead. Number 2.
Number 2 is one of my aunties. I'm not gonna say her name. But one Sunday, I went to her house for a Sunday dinner, and
You not DJing. Talk louder.
the turkey dressing wasn't done all the way.
Ugh.
I had to throw it in the garbage.
Wow.
Number three,
Oh.
number three was a DJ gig I did, and the food was not very, very good. I threw that in the garbage. Number four was another friend of mine. He claimed that he could barbecue.
Oh.
And mostly like the chicken and the rib tips and all that stuff was too hard.
Oh my God.
He gave me a to-go plate.
I know you did.
He gave me a to-go plate. When I got home, I threw that in the garbage. I gotta be honest with you.
Oh my God. You throw everybody food away. That's why I'm laughing so hard. Oh my God.
The last one, oh my God. The last one. I don't know. I didn't know the lady. I was invited to a birthday party. Well, actually, to the wedding reception. I don't know what catering company these people pay. The fish they cater their food. But I honestly threw up.
Oh my God, that's sad. Well, you didn't have to throw that away.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I honestly threw up. Everything that I ate, like the macaroni and cheese, the greens, like I left.
I don't blame you. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Oh God. Ooh, I can't breathe because every time you kept saying you threw it away, I just laughed even harder. It's like,
The food was terrible.
yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
That's why
Oh,
I don't eat at everybody's house that I go to.
do you smell your food before you eat it?
I can walk in somebody's house and look at the table and I see something that don't look right to me.
Uh-huh.
I'm not eating. I don't care how many times. I don't care how many times the person offer me a plate.
That is so funny.
No. And if your kitchen ain't clean, then I'm definitely not gonna eat.
I don't blame you.
If those stoves is dirty and you got dirty dishes in the sink, no, I'm not gonna eat.
Oh wow.
No. I would walk before I eat at that person. Before I get to home.
Ooh, Lord. So I hope some of the females that may have an eye for you see this interview and take notes. They learning everything they can in here.
Hey, because man, if I was a female and she can't cook, we might have a problem.
Uh-oh. Okay, so let's get to the next question. April says, speak on it, Chip. Miss April is a whole mess.
Together.
Huh?
Besides April and the other 5 females that I was with,
Oh shit.
there was only 2 of them that knew how to cook besides April.
I don't. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go to the next. Okay, damn, what's wrong with y'all messing my interview up? Okay, name 5. Now listen closely. You know how you get in trouble by your parents, right? Name 5 of the funniest things you have heard them say to you when they were so upset with you.
My name 5 things that my parents used to say to me when they got upset at me.
Yeah, like for instance, like my grandmother got mad at me because I couldn't find something. She would say, if it was a snake, it would bite the shoe out of you. I didn't say the full word, something like that, and it stuck with you and made you laugh. Hi, Poetic. Hi, Chef.
One time. Hey, Poetic. It was one time I was supposed to be. Oh, it was one time my mom asked me to get something out of the refrigerator from her, and I couldn't find what it was. And she was like, "You get John at the best."
I hate that damn saying. I think that's universal. That's one.
It was one time I was helping my father. I was helping my father cut his grass, right?
Uh-huh.
And he was like, "Man, pull the string on your lawnmower, right?"
Okay.
I'm like, "What string?" He's like, "Man," he's like, "Boy, your ass." He's like, I bet you know how to pull it on G strings out from good."
Oh my God. Parents, don't they hit you in the jugular? They be saying some hateful shit. Okay, go ahead. That's number 2.
Yeah. Number 3. Let me see. Oh, my grandma would tell me to get the wax out of my ear all the time. I ain't pay attention.
Oh wow, that's not nice. I heard that one too.
Yeah. I got what, 2 more?
Yeah.
2 more. My aunt would tell me to go sit my black ass down somewhere.
Oh, that's normal. That's normal. They'll say that quick.
Yeah. The last one more, right?
Yeah, one more.
Last one more, right?
Yeah, one more.
The last one?
Yeah, one more.
Mom.
There's an echo.
There's an echo.
Yeah, one more.
Mom.
There's an echo.
The last one is my mom used to be like, "You want to go sit down? I'm going to make you sit down somewhere."
Those are the classic things that they say. I think Miss April was trying to come in and say something. Let's see. Miss April? I think DJ, you're gonna have to talk louder because it's a little hard for me to hear you sometimes. So let me go ahead. Okay. Is that you, Miss April? Oh. If you Miss April? I think she's hurting or something. Miss April?
Oh, yes. What happened? What did I do? Because I'm working off my tablet. I'm trying to trying to get everybody's link and
Oh.
post them, so I don't hear what you're saying. What did you
okay.
just say?
No, we thought you were coming in because it was an echo and we kept hearing some noise.
Oh, okay. Hey, L. Nixon, are you coming on tonight? Because you be having some deep conversations. You and H-Rap, y'all deep.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, I got it. I'm finding people's links. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. So let's go. If you drink, can you share 5 of the funniest things you did while you were drunk? And people had to tell you the following day and so on. Louder, please.
Repeat the question again, because
If you drink is the question. When you got drunk, share 5 of the funniest things that somebody had to tell you that you did while you were drunk that you absolutely did not remember doing.
the first one was at a New Year's party. At a New Year's party. And people told me the next day that I was so drunk that I failed I failed dancing, and to this day I don't even remember.
Was it a lot of people?
Yeah, it was a lot of people. It was my brother had a New Year's party one year. It was like probably like 2006 or 7, but I don't remember even falling down.
Okay, that's one.
Number 2, I was actually DJing a party, right?
Okay.
I was DJing a party, and I think I had probably 2 shots too many,
Uh-oh.
and I forgot that I was the DJ at the party.
Oh my
So
God.
people was like, "Man, what happened to the music?"
Hoo-wee.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it together. Like I got drunk. I'm sorry. I apologize to the people, but I was drunk. Number 3, it was one time I was so drunk, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember that part on the movie called House Party?
Uh-huh.
Remember that guy got drunk and they
The
walked
one
him
that
home?
the one that spun around and fell out?
Yeah, they walked him home, rang the doorbell, left him right there. That happened to me.
Oh, that's cool. At least they helped you.
Yeah, but I was drunk.
But at least they helped you. Oh my God.
Yeah. Number 4,
Mm-hmm.
I was hanging out in front of a liquor store.
Say what?
I was hanging out in front of a liquor store and got drunk. I almost got arrested that night too.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
The last one, number 5. I was so drunk at but I was at home, and I left my keys in the door all night.
Oh wow, that's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, you know how you go to the liquor store and you come home,
Uh-huh.
but I was so drunk I left my keys in the door.
Oh wow, that was dangerous.
Yeah, that was very dangerous. So
Woo.
after that situation, that made me slow down a whole lot.
Right. I don't blame you. I would too.
Yeah.
Okay. These are good. This is good information. Okay. Do you have siblings, like brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 5.
Okay. Now I can ask you this question then. When you were growing up, if you already said you did, if you had brothers or sisters, what kind of pranks did you play on your siblings? Like I was telling Bronzeberg that we would put peanut butter on my brother's hand, and then we'd take something and run it across his face to make him slap himself in the face with peanut butter.
My brother and sister, they always stood up to me. So I just try to always, I always try to get them good advice and stuff like that.
Okay.
But my youngest 2 sisters, I couldn't find out about them until I was 18 years old.
Oh, okay.
They came from another relationship to my father.
Okay, so you didn't play any pranks on them or anything?
I didn't really play a role in their life like that.
Oh, okay. So we can go to the next question. Name. So we experienced some of this tonight, but name 5 of the funniest things you have ever heard Miss April say that made you laugh so hard.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Right. Right. There's more than 5.
5.
Try to you can look if you want to name more. Go ahead. I don't care because she is hilarious.
Oh, I have so many. Oh my God. I have so many. But, I give you 5. The first one was when I actually met April face to face.
Mm-hmm.
She was like, I know that motherfucker DJ right there.
Say that again.
The first time I met April face to face, and I walked up on her, and she was like, before I even said who I was, she's like, I know that motherfucker.
She said, wait, it went too low.
Not to do nothing but lie.
I knew it was him when I saw him. I don't know what it was. And we met right in front of the Art Institute. We were getting ready to do a protest. And as soon as I walked up on him, I said, I know this him, man. You know, I don't cuss that much anymore. Hey, y'all ought to be glad. I don't curse that much no more. Hallelujah. Oh, should have been under. But anyway, I knew it was him, and I'm like, I know this him. And I made him stay with me. I said, you ready to party with me?
Yeah.
Wait, she threw that tongues in there. Should have been under.
The second one together.
Hold on, Chuck. I feel the Holy Ghost. Oh, see me tie my bow tie.
Oh, should have been under. Wait a minute. I told Chuck, I said, you ain't leaving from us. We got to the hotel. I said, what you drink? I had everybody. It's like, I'm like, you staying with us the whole weekend? He said, I ain't got clothes. I'm like, that's all right. Debosky got t-shirts for you.
Oh. Miss
like,
April.
they both you like, man, fuck it, man. You ain't going nowhere, bro. Like you in the room with this woman. Why you going home?
Uh-oh.
And then
Uh-oh.
April, then the second one, April say, "Oh, this my husband, y'all. Y'all, you know."
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Then number three,
Mm-hmm.
we're on a party bus. It's April birthday, right?
Okay.
Once again, I'm the only man on the bus besides the bus driver.
Oh, Lord.
The DJ put on R. Kelly strip for me, right?
Oh, Lord, help me.
Together. You know, I had to get up and dance
Lord,
on the
help
pole.
me.
On the
On the-
pole
Oh.
with all these women. April was the
Man.
last one. April was the last one because he was her birthday.
Mm-mm.
He said, you better grab you some of this because you might not get no more.
Oh. Oh. Hey, y'all, my interview was good tonight. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. I told you we had a lot of fun.
I feel you did.
Yeah, we did. We had a lot of fun. And then he got a girlfriend on. He ended up going into a relationship. And I wished him well with his relationship. I didn't hate, we just always been feeling cool like that.
Like we'll talk to you, then we still remain friends through the whole situation.
Okay.
Man. And even today we still the best of friends.
Poetic said, Chuck, oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get off of that one. Okay. Do you have a girlfriend right now for those that are listening?
No, I'm single.
Okay, y'all heard it.
If we fall into that question, if there's someone that's interested, I don't know at the moment.
Keep playing that music the way you do. Somebody gonna be interested.
Uh-oh.
Not me. I'm married.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I was married now. Okay. Who are your 5 favorite actors?
Male or female?
Actors are men.
Male actors?
Uh-huh.
Number 1, Denzel Washington.
Okay.
Number 2, Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
Number 3 will be Don Cheadle.
Oh, yeah, I like him.
And number 4, Tom Cruise.
Okay.
And number 5, I got to put my boy Morris Chestnut.
Oh, okay. All chocolate thunders. Okay, let's go with the 5 favorite actresses.
Woo. Number one will be Pam Grier.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
Number 2, Angela Bassett.
Who?
Angela Bassett.
Okay.
Number 3, Rebecca Devine.
Okay.
Number 4 will be Tiffany Haddish.
Okay.
live, I have to put Whitney in it.
Who?
Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah, that's my girl. That's my all-time favorite singer.
Okay.
Okay. Now I want to know, what are your 5? No, let me just do it like this. What are your favorite R. Kelly songs?
Got the vibe. Um, Flip for you. Bump and grind.
I don't see nothing wrong. Hey, with a little bump.
Jack and Kelly, and one of my favorite songs.
Mm-hmm.
A whole lot of kitty.
A whole lot of kitty.
A whole lot of kitty. No kitty. Ain't saying nothing about no kitty.
I told you spoke too low.
You're trying to get me in trouble. You're trying to get me in trouble.
Hey, I thought you said a whole lot of kitty. I just wanted to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Excuse me for 1 minute. Yes, my 2 cents. He's
Go
in
ahead.
jail, but the question wasn't, was he in jail? The question was, what was his 5 favorite songs? So you can put it on somewhere. Thank you very much.
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Hey.
That's okay, no problem.
Again, this is a fun interview. If you don't like what somebody is saying, you don't have to, respond. Yes, he's in jail. We know that some people disagree with whatever's going on, but this is not that kind of show. You cannot get upset with people.
Don't destroy black people over here.
Right.
All of us are flawed. Get on from here. Thank you very much. Bye.
Okay. Okay, that's number 6 funniest thing I heard her say. Okay, so that blew my hair back and I got braids. Okay, name 5 of your favorite 60s songs.
Number 1 will be Silent Night. Number 2 will be Gangsta Baby. Number 3 will be Straight to the Ghetto by James Brown. Number 4 will be I'll Be Steppin' by R. Kelly. And number 5 is a Christmas song called Jesus with the artist named Tim, Ron IG, and Taisha Bell. I love that song.
It's called what?
It's called Jesus.
Jesus?
Yeah, it's a Christmas song.
Okay, put that in the chat so I can remember to look at it later. Okay, what is your 5 top favorite 70s song?
Woo. 77.
You a DJ? What's going on, DJ? Come on now.
I don't know if this song actually came out in the 70s.
Okay, just throw it out there. It don't matter. If it's close to it, that's cool.
I would go with Love and Happiness, Wings. Because I love you when you win. Devotion, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Trying to think. I would say, no, I don't know if it came out in the 70s, but it's one of my favorite songs. No One Thing I Love You by SOS.
Okay, Tony, forgive me, Tony. You're next, so you better have your list ready, It's not easy because you guys are DJs.
Number 5, I gotta say, basically any song that Stevie Wonder made in the 70s.
Okay. Now let's go with the 80s.
80s. 80s. Number 1 gotta be one of my favorite groups. That's Soulfit.
Who?
Soulfit. They made a song called Closer Than Friends.
I can't hear you.
It would be the group called Soulfit. They made a song called Closer Than
Oh,
Friends.
Surface, closer than close.
Yeah. Then I gotta go with Alexander O'Neal and Sorrell, Saturday Love. Kenya Marie with James, Fighting and Desire.
Oh yeah, that's the jam.
Big Luther, I'm sorry, not Luther.
Oh no, he didn't. No, you didn't.
And number 5, the King of Pop, Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Fire and Desire was the lick though. Okay, let's go with the 90s.
Top 5?
Okay.
90s? Of course,
Okay.
Of course, I got to represent my boy. I'm from the side, so Kelly's gonna be number 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with R. Kelly.
Right. Tony said Big Luther.
I would go number 1 for the 90s. I would go with R. Kelly. Last 3. Silk.
Okay.
SWV.
Oh yeah.
And Tony.
Okay, so for the 2000s all the way up to present.
2000, top 5.
Okay.
No, I'm asking 2000 up until now, top 5.
Up until now, up until present, yeah.
It could be a group or I guess an artist.
It could be. These are songs.
I would go with Maxwell, Rihanna, Usher, Chris Brown. Let me throw a group in there for you. 112. Even though they might be in the 90s. I think they were in the 90s.
Okay. There's a question there for you.
Oh, the 8-track tape and records to the internet have changed dramatically. Like now, I know for here, with the radio stations here, most of the time the DJs are not even in the studio. It's like everything is like pre-recorded now. So 8-track and technology have changed the music dramatically. So you can pre-record stuff now that people won't even know if it's live or pre-recorded unless you actually tell them.
Oh wow. Okay, there's a second part to that question, real quick.
tech help artists for the music that like Motown. Well, Motown, you got to think about back then. Motown was probably the hottest label back then with Baby Boy and those people. Nowadays, it's like record labels don't even have an A&R director. That's why it's so hard for different artists to promote their records. And then a lot of them are not even getting paid the money they're supposed to be getting paid. Like all these new artists right now that's doing these videos and stuff, right? They're not getting that money.
So what do you think their pay is? How much are they getting per off of each record? What do you think their pay is off of each record?
Everything on with record label they on. As far as distribution, promotion, all that money goes to their lawyers and stuff like that.
That's crazy.
That's why people like Jay-Z went and started his own record label.
Right.
Yeah.
So they can get their money.
They can get their money. And then at the end of the day, they can get their wood and they match.
Right.
Like look how long it took Anita Baker to get her master for her song.
Wow.
If it wasn't for the rapper, Chance the Rapper, she probably wouldn't have never got her master.
Right.
After all the hits she made.
But you know what's so crazy is like that dude Lenny Williams when Twister used his song Girl, You Know I Love You. Mm-hmm. He said Twister made him more money than he has ever seen in his entire life. And wow. Twister cut him a check for the money for the song that he sampled. He said, this man gave me so much money, I was able to pay off everything that I own, and he's still sending me money. So it's like the new artists that are actually sampling the older people music, they're starting to get paid from these new artists that are making mega millions. This is something they should have seen in their time when they were actually out there singing and touring and doing all these things. But now it's like the new generation is like, let me sample this and give these people some money.
Yeah. That's what I like. That's what I like about Beyonce. Like, she's putting a lot of these old artists on her song so they can get paid. Like Ron Isley, different artists from back in the day. Like she's putting them on her song. I like what she's doing. That's a smart idea.
Right. There's another question for you as a DJ.
Can you have bypass the label and go to the internet and see directly how does that work now? But going to that question, that's where people like iHeartRadio, Spotify, that's where they come in at.
Yeah. Yeah, you got people, my 2 cents. Yeah, there are people actually right now doing it. They're uploading their own music and they're getting different platforms like IG, YouTube, and different podcasts. I don't know the different places, but yeah, they're actually putting their music on there and they own their rights to their own music. And they're getting paid for it. Each time you go and you listen or upload, they get paid. That's why they have a new segment, they have a new portion in these awards, the most uploaded, videos and the most uploaded songs from a new and upcoming artist. And that is how these people are coming out. But when you do that, make sure you keep your labels as your stuff. Keep all your original stuff. If a label comes to you and wants you to sell your stuff to them, no, keep your stuff. You worked for that before you literally
Right.
signed up to a actual label, and if you give it away, you don't get to own your stuff, and they get paid off of you. So yeah, make your money the best way you can. If you are, yeah, as Tony said it, Chance the Rapper did it. Yeah, a lot of people are doing it. Tory Lanez is doing it. A lot of stars are doing it now because they're like, you know what? I'm getting tired of them ripping me off of my money. It's so many people. Nicki Minaj did it. You know, Cardi B did it. She had videos out prior to signing the her record deal. It's a lot of people that are doing that now. So the record labels are getting scared, but it's just the exposure, you know, that they give you in front of a wide range audience. But since we got the internet, you can still do pop-up concerts and make just as much and keep the rest of that money in your pocket. So,
Yeah.
you know, now, and I'm glad that they're doing it because these record labels have been ripping people off for years and years now. So now they're getting nervous. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, DJ.
Yeah, that's why like me, April, and DJ Tony that's in the chat room. That's why we tell people all the time on the platform that we play on speaker, like, man, you have music, send it to us, but we can get it out there. And let people know, like, man, start supporting these different artists because that's the only way we don't get paid and get exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't care what type of music you do. If somebody send it to me, I'm playing it.
Right.
I'm playing it. That's April when DJ Tony Sanchez, he does a great job with playing different artists' music all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like he send me stuff, I send him stuff, and put
Right.
it out there.
But you know what? Another thing, if because I'm not monetized or anything like that, I got a ways to go. If you guys have like any mixed music, all they're gonna do is tell me that I have a, what do you call it, a claim on mine. It's not gonna affect my channel. If it's something that you want me to like, you put something together, I'll definitely put it on my page and play it and upload it so that and tell people where to go, you know, as a little commercial. Make a commercial so that they can start coming to your your stuff too. So I don't mind doing that. You know, Miss April is very good at sharing other people's information, their talents. She's very good at that, and that's why I appreciate her so very much, you know, because there are so many YouTubers that are up in those 100,000s, like 800,000, 300,000, and they won't even reach back to help the little people. You know what I'm saying? So if I was up in the hundreds of thousands, I would be doing like things like, I need 100,000 of you guys to go and join this channel right now and stay on this channel. And at the end of the year, I'm going to give $2,000 to the person that stayed, and something like that to help my fellow YouTuber. But it seemed like everybody's being selfish and greedy, but Miss April's not, and I appreciate her.
Yeah, I don't.
Yes, networking is important.
I don't actually have a mixtape for it. April can send you my link to all my shows, and people that's in the chat that have never listened to my shows, you can always go to YouTube, type in DJ Touch, Fight the Storm, and catch all my shows.
On YouTube?
And you are always welcome to my shows every Friday night, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Okay, y'all heard it. Yep, we got, because ain't nobody else gonna look out for us. So okay, let's get.
And I put everybody's link in the show. Everybody from Spreaker, their links, and everybody that came in that had a YouTube channel, their links are in their show. And yes, we got, and I do have some music I need to send to you. It's some gospel music from Lady K and Jeffrey Taylor. I gotta send you his music, and he is a Chicago rapper. So, you know, y'all still got to
Yeah.
keep supporting Shy. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you guys check out DJ Tony Sanchez as well.
Right. Well, contact Miss April, like I said, and DJ Tony. Make sure you contact her because I would like to interview you as well. I'm
Oh
gonna
my
have
God.
to. Yeah, I'm
Y'all
gonna
can
talk.
set it up. Y'all can set it up.
Okay.
Yes, yeah,
No,
Tony, you're gonna have to contact me.
yeah,
'Cause
contact Miss
Yeah,
April,
together
and
yeah.
I
we
need
can
to
go.
talk to you, Chuck, too, because I need to know a
Okay.
little bit more about him so I can get him.
We can go funny. Wait till you interview him.
Oh man, I'm gonna make sure
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
eating it.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I just really started liking Tony because he was the person that had me to come to speaking. But that's an inside joke.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I done
It's an
learned a lot of.
inside joke. Yeah, it's an inside joke.
This.
Oh, she said she's thinking about
Okay.
thinking about thinking about
My
putting her flower singing on the market. Ooh, wait.
Go ahead now, my 2 cents.
And make sure you put April on it when you talking about putting your shower singer. Put an April shower.
We be having so much fun on here. Sometimes we don't even want to leave.
Uh,
Okay, let's get
And
to the
I
next.
apologize for you that earlier, but we're not an attack channel. We're not gonna talk about none of our black artists. We're not gonna talk about them. None of us are perfect. We're gonna continue to play all of their music, so their family can get some money, regardless of what the singers did, and still keep some wealth going on for these people to get
Right.
royalties, at least for their children, if nothing
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, because we stop them from getting money, they won't be able to pay them kids for what would happen. So let's be cool in here. Okay. I love me some Miss April. Okay, let's go with the next one. Name 5 male artists that you like and a couple of their songs. I already know R. Kelly.
um, Freddie Jackson,
The artist only. Name 5 male artists that you like and the song that they sing.
Freddie Jackson, Jennifer Knight, um, Bill LeVert, Bill LeVert, Answering Service, Michael Jackson, Remember the Time, Johnny Gill, Soul of a Woman, and Bobby Brown, My Prerogative.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was the lick.
Oh yeah.
That was the lick. Okay, now name 5 female artists and their songs.
By female artists, my wifey, Tony Braxton, I love you, baby. And
Don't
the
get your
song,
butt kicked.
the 7 Whole Days.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Alicia Keys, Show Me Love. Number 3, Kelly Price, Friend of Mine. Number 4, Beyonce, Me, Myself, and I. Number 5, and I'm so honored that I got to see this woman before she made her transition, and that's Tina Marie, Deja Vu.
You know, you want to know something crazy? Tina Marie lived in Altadena. It's like what, a Rose Bowl. You heard of the Rose Bowl, right?
Yeah.
The Rose Bowl have houses that are surrounded on the top of it by mountains. She lived over there, and my son was dating Tina Marie's daughter, and I never knew. He kept that a secret from me.
Wow, your son?
My son kept that a secret from me because that his best friend was her best friend.
Okay.
And I never knew. And I was like, well, why you didn't tell me? Because they told him not to say nothing.
Did you ever get a chance to meet her? Did you ever get a
Nope.
chance to Tina Marie?
Nope. I told you
Wow.
they never. He didn't say nothing to me. I don't know if
Right.
they told him not to say anything, but no, I never got the opportunity to. I lived in Altadena and Pasadena. Hey, you know about that Dina life?
That was awesome.
Huh? He know
That
about
would've-
that. Yeah, he know about that Dina life. Okay, so name 5 different types of music that you like to listen to, and 5 types of music you would recommend that people listen to.
5 types of music I like to listen to is old school R&B,
Mm-hmm.
hip hop,
Mm-hmm.
jazz,
Mm-hmm.
gospel,
Mm-hmm.
and house music.
Okay. And what 5 would you recommend those 5 types of music to people?
The 5 that was the music I would recommend people to listen to is old school R&B,
Okay.
gospel music, jazz, and reggae.
Okay. And my next name 5 artists, male and female, that are out today that you wish would just go away. They have zero talent to you.
One of them is, I don't know if people gonna get mad at me about this, but he gets the artist that I really don't feel, and that's 21 Savage.
Okay.
Another that was 21 Savage. Another artist that I wish would just go away.
Yeah, because you don't think they have any talent. Drake.
That's kind of tough because, like, honestly, I don't really know a lot of these new artists.
I think Tony answered one for you. He said Drake.
Yeah, Drake would be another one.
Come on, help us out, Tony.
Drake would be another one.
What about Miss April?
21 Savage, Drake. I don't know if you ever heard of him. I would say Lil Durk.
Lil Durk.
Lil Durk.
Okay.
Lizzo.
Who?
Lizzo.
Oh, heck. You know what? Don't get Miss April started on no Lizzo. Oh, my God.
Sorry to those who know her. And, yeah, Neo.
Who else, Tony? Miss April. Because I know her number one is... I told him, don't get you started with Lizzo.
No, and you know HBO getting ready to do a special on her. I
For
mean,
what?
don't get. I want everybody to know she's going to have an HBO special. I think Lizzo is beautiful. She is amazing. She has a beautiful voice, but Lizzo is not the spokesperson for young black girls. She is promoting dying of black girls by being overweight. Being overweight comes diabetes, high blood pressure. So those are the issues I have with Lizzo. So no, Lizzo gets nothing from me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Tony said Lil Nas X, he got to go to.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you see that? That year he opened, what was it, the BET Awards and came down and
Yeah.
went into the throat of the dragon or something? I don't even know these new people no more. I don't want to know them. I don't want to know. I don't. These people crazy. They possessed or something. They got a bad demon on them, bad spirit on them.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know a lot of these two generational rappers.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
something else. He slid down the pole into hell.
Yeah. No. No.
Yeah.
That's a mess. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, where my 2 cents go? They gone?
I don't know. They said they was gonna do something in the shower, use their shower voice. I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay. I told them make sure they use April with it too.
I know that was funny.
Did anybody watch like the BET Awards? They're on. I didn't even know most of those people.
I watched it. It was boring.
Yeah.
It was boring. Just a bunch of booty shaking as normal, a bunch of plastic surgery.
Oh, wow.
Everybody got somebody's car tire in their ass or in their breast.
How was the Soul Train Award?
I have no clue.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. The Soul Train Award. Because actually, the day we were leaving Vegas, they were doing the Soul Train Awards.
Oh,
And I
okay.
was 38 hot when we found out. Then we tried to get tickets. It was too late. We were going to change flights and everything. But I was ready to do what. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see it, but I'm glad Morris Day finally got his flowers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did that. He did that. And Escape, you could tell there was some kind of tension with them before they even started singing.
Wow.
I don't know why they just can't get along. Like you guys have
Escape.
been,
That's the group Tiny was with. That was another girl group, right?
yeah, that's
What
Tiny
I
Escape.
need from you is understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But Candace
You're
Burris.
my little secret.
Okay. I did that, boy.
Okay, yeah. Escape. But you know, back then I like Jade and
Oh yeah.
SW. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you love me, say it. Yeah, I like them. Let's see. What is the most expensive restaurant you have ever eaten at?
The most expensive restaurant I ever eaten at is the restaurant still in Oakwood, Illinois. It's called Papa Do's, like a seafood restaurant.
Oh, okay. Okay. You went there, Miss
Papa
April?
Do's is like a hot Papa Do's is a hot version of hot and spicy version of Red Lobster to me.
Oh,
It's nice. It's nice in the summertime. You can sit outside and
Oh yeah, it's a nice place, but I just say it's hot and spicy version of Red Lobster. Because you know their food is hot and spicy.
I love spicy food.
too.
Bring me some ghost peppers any day.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh
I
my God.
love ghost peppers. They had those what are those chips? Those Pocky chips. I had bought some and oh man, they had a little one-time special out here where they were selling a whole bag of them, and I bought 3 bags of them.
Okay.
And I was like, I need some chips, and everybody thought I was playing, so they poured me a bowl of the chips, and I had me like a tall glass of tea, and I was drinking my tea, and I ate the chip, and I stopped chewing, and everybody was sniggling. I was like, oh, this is good. They were like, what? And they was like, if it's good, don't drink nothing. I said, okay. And I just sat there, kept eating it. They was like, how you do that? I said, I love spicy food. Yeah. I don't know why. I just always love spicy food.
Hey, Yoga, how you doing? Check this out. It was this lady when they was doing those hot chip challenges. Her channel is Khadija Reed. Girl, she put that chip in her mouth, and I thought for sure that woman had passed out. Girl, I mean, this woman started bending over. I'm like, now wait a minute. I know I ain't going to experience nobody dying on YouTube. Girl, she got to drinking water. I'm like, I ain't doing no hot chip challenge.
I got a bag right now in my cabinet, and I still been eating on it. I don't want to eat it too fast because they don't have them out here no more. I hope they come back with it. I'm trying to savor them.
Talking about this was that one chip that they had.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, they sold a. Yeah, I got it. I got some. Hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on. I put it in my cabinet.
Yeah, I can't do the hot chip.
You do all that? Shoot, my butter be on fire.
Oh my God, Miss April.
Hey, but you didn't say that night you had that Chinese food, though.
Huh?
You didn't say that night you had that Chinese food. It was kind of spicy.
Oh, I know. It was kind of spicy, too.
Yeah. It was good.
Yeah, Tony, burn it. Yeah.
I'm trying to show my camera. I don't know how to do my. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got my other camera off. Hold on.
Girl, shut the front door. Shut the front door. There is no way I'm going to be eating that hot stuff.
Yep.
Wait till you get to be my age. Get close to 60. You ain't going to be trying to eat that hot food.
I'm telling you, I love hot chips. I've been eating this stuff all my life. And you can see how much of it I ate.
So you about to eat that whole bag?
Man, hold on. I don't have nothing in front of me to drink. I just showed you the bag. You cannot have any, little boy.
Please don't get a baby done.
You hear me crunching it? Yep.
Girl.
They not hot to me.
You.
They not hot. I don't understand. It says ghost peppers.
Yes, Tony, they don't know what we know, do they? All that stuff. Right. It will catch up with you with age. I'm telling you.
Nah.
Okay. I'm getting to the point now. I'll just be eating salads and different things.
Right. Wow. We got a few more questions, Mr. Chuck.
Okay.
What is the most expensive hotel you have ever stayed in with Miss April and her other 5 friends?
What the question again?
I was being silly. I said,
"What hotel we stayed at when we stayed downtown Chicago?"
Yeah, tell me about that.
Hey, Georgia girl, how you doing?
What was the question again?
I said, what was the most expensive hotel that you stayed in or visited with Miss April and her girls?
The hotel that we was in, what was the name of the second hotel we was in, April, for the second value that we went to?
Ooh.
I'm trying to think. They were all Hilton hotels.
Yeah, I think it was the Hilton, but man, the one we had,
Yeah, we had the suites and everything.
yeah,
What
yeah.
was the name of that one?
The third night we went to the other room.
Yeah.
Damn, y'all hit all the rooms?
Yeah. Man, look, we was downtown Chicago, Washington for R. Kelly. So yeah, we had a nice little room. I ain't gonna say a nice little room. We had. Woo. Man, yeah, we had a nice room.
No, wait a minute. Wasn't one of them like the Homewood Suite or the Hilton Suite?
We had the nice ceramic type floors, the jacuzzi in the bathroom, walk-in shower, the whole thing. Nice front room, let the couch out.
Uh-oh. Little secret.
You can sit on the couch and look out the window and see the skyline of Chicago.
Yeah, we
You
hear
know what was so great? What was so great about that is they had really just opened the city up.
Yep.
The city had been closed down due to COVID.
Yep.
And I just sat up there because we were more close to the Magnificent Mile.
Yep.
And
we walked to the
and we walked like on the riverfront, and I saw so many spider cars. Them nice cars. They call them spiders. Girl, people was out. People was glad to be out.
I know
the city had just opened back up, and now
back up. Man, April sat right there on the Riverwalk for 2 hours?
2 hours just looking at cars.
Oh wow! I know that had to be fun.
It was. I went and bought it. I went to 7-Eleven, got a bottle of wine, and came back. April was still right there.
Is that the day you bought those condoms?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got those.
Oh my God.
Okay, thank you, Georgia girl. We over here having fun, Georgia.
That's what I get. That's what I get.
We're trying to make people laugh because we have a good time, and we having a good time now talking about it. We're gonna add some more to the story and everything else.
Yep.
We're gonna give them something to talk about.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be funny, and they're gonna be like, "And Together was there too."
That kind of story get told.
Right. Okay, let me ask this other question. What is the most expensive article of clothing you have ever purchased? And if you don't have it still, what happened to it?
The most expensive clothing you said?
Yeah.
The most expensive clothing I ever posted was, and I don't have it anymore, was my first Chicago Bulls shirt.
Oh, okay. What happened to it?
I lost it when I moved. When I moved from the city to the suburbs, I lost
Oh, okay. This baby.
Tony say you can't wait to interview now. Yeah, we're gonna come over there to Spreaker. You just let us know when you want us to come, Tony.
Oh
it. Yeah,
my God.
that's gonna be a good interview with T-Man.
So are you being honest with me that you lost it, or was that the day that Miss April had to wear it when she left the hotel room?
You know what? You know what? You know what? April may have that day.
Ooh!
Yeah, to come and think about it, April may actually have that day.
Ooh! Y'all, I'm starting some stuff tonight. Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Miss April, when you get home, you better go check your closet.
I looked together. I looked in the closet. I can't find it.
Now you know I had you trapped in that closet now, so it might be
Oh!
in there.
Ooh wee. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, DJ, get yourself out. Get
Okay.
yourself out. Get yourself out of there.
So you forgot. You forgot I had the keys, right?
Okay.
Oh, oh, oh. Come on now. Come with it. Come with it. Oh.
Oh, Lord, mercy. This is so
Y'all,
much fun.
y'all are so funny to me.
And the whole thing of it is, everybody was so damn tired. Everybody drank a few drinks and passed out
Yep,
after they
everybody
took
passed out.
Oh, Lord.
Got up the next morning. April had when they got everybody breakfast.
Oh, that's so sweet. That sounds like her. That sounds
Yep.
like her. Miss April is a really, really kind person.
Oh yeah, she is. She's very good friend.
Uh-huh. So
Love
did you play
love
music for
time.
her? What? Don't be
Love,
ignoring me, DJ. I said, did you play music for her?
yeah.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, now I'm getting down to the nitty gritty of things. Miss April had to school your little young butt. Okay. All right. All right.
Listen,
Oh
Mm-hmm.
it's
yeah.
all in the music. It's all in the music. You can
Yep.
put
Mm-hmm.
them right songs on and hey, let's get it on. Ow!
Y'all gonna make me have to go to the bathroom. This is too hilarious. Oh God, I got tears all in my face. Ugh.
And
Ooh.
don't let them put on some of my X-rated house music.
Oh Lord
Oh
Jesus.
Lord.
She telling all y'all secrets.
Oh
Ooh,
Lord.
DJ.
Yeah. Now you put that house music on. She a whole different person.
Oh shucks.
Oh, I get lost in house music, especially that X-rated. Jack
Oh.
your body,
Oh yeah.
bend over, bend over. I ain't all week, all week. Cause you know I ain't cursing no more.
Mm-mm. Mm. I'm stuttering. I'm gonna get ready to go to the next question. Since now we know that Miss April probably got that Chicago Bulls jersey. Okay. Whew. Name 5 of your all-time favorite movies.
Um, number one will be Boys in the Hood.
Okay.
Number two will be
Oh yeah, that's
Malcolm X.
yeah.
number 3, Mississippi Burning.
Which one did he say?
Mississippi Burning.
Oh, okay.
Mississippi Burning.
Uh-huh.
Number 4.
All right.
White
See you in the morning.
All
Okay.
right. Number 4, White Man Can't Jump, and I gotta go with my boy Denzel. Training Day.
Training Day.
That was the bomb.
Yeah, that movie was the bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony said Roots. You know what? Roots, I couldn't put Roots up there. The first night, I never forget, I think I was in junior high school when Roots came out and they showed Roots. Man, I'm telling you, I was feeling some type of way after that first night of Roots.
Yeah, that movie.
No, I'm serious. I mean, I was in junior high school, but I wasn't
the first time I saw that movie, that movie did something to me.
Wow. That was a cold piece.
Yeah, I didn't really know. I didn't really know that that black people had to suffer like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know, I was young watching that movie.
Wow.
And
Okay, so what are the top 5 dishes a female can cook for you that will win your heart and your attention?
Number 1 was soul food.
Like, okay, soul food. What's
Like,
which food
when I
in
say
particular?
soul food, like man, turkey and dressing, macaroni and cheese, but it gotta be right.
Short ribs or beef?
It has to be. It has to catch my attention. Like, okay, you can cook. Number 2, will probably be catfish.
Who?
Catfish.
Ew.
I love catfish. Number 3, if you can bake, you'll definitely catch my attention.
Okay.
I love like chocolate cake, apple pies, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Number 4, would probably be if you know how to barbecue real good.
It's open.
Okay.
Last but not least, man, like I love nachos, right?
Okay.
So if you know how to make like different nacho chips and stuff like that, and avocado.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's here, girl. Okay.
Still catch my attention.
Okay. And that's
Oh, I forgot to say something. Don't forget MCDE. They are on Mixcloud. I gotta shout them out. And DJ Finesse. Okay.
That's cool. That's cool in the game. That's cool in the game. Okay, so those are the things that can win your heart over. Okay. Man, this is so much fun. I got one last question, but it's so much fun. The last question is, where'd it go? Hold on. What give us something motivation. Okay, for anyone that wants to go into DJing, what would be your recommendation? Give it step by step the things they could do in order to learn how to DJ if that's something that they want to do. If they don't have the equipment, what could they do? So break it down as though you're trying to teach them.
Anybody that wants to get into DJing, um, that doesn't have the equipment.
Like yeah, like the equipment that like I don't know exactly what it is that you need as a DJ today, but what are some if they say DJ Chuck, I want to become a DJ. I don't have the equipment to become a DJ. I love music, but I don't know where to begin. How would you teach somebody? How would you train somebody?
Um, my advice from some of the people that I have learned from, like Facebook, um, DJ man, is to start off with a starter kit. Now, when I say a starter kit, that's like a mixer and the controller. You can actually buy a mixer and hook it up to your tablet and start from there.
Okay.
And then a lot of times together when people say, when people tell you they're a DJ, the first thing that people usually ask them, "Oh, you know how to mix?" That takes time. I'm still learning myself.
Uh-huh.
Um, it takes time. But my thing is what I always tell people is, just be yourself. Um, the most important thing that I learned is to engage with your listeners.
Would you cook your mom?
Okay.
And when I say
Oh
that,
Lord, what are you cooking?
Oh, he just so
Chuck,
loud.
you said to engage. Chuck, you said to engage in yourself.
no, engage with your listeners. Like, give them shout out, make them laugh. If they ask if they ask you to play a song that you have, try to play that song, or try to play the song that's closest to the audience.
Yeah,
'Cause that what makes them keep coming back to your show.
yeah, yeah. Cause you've been consistent. Tony, he's been consistent. Tony got the eye of the storm,
Yeah,
stepping in the name of love. He got Stepper's Delight.
right.
You got about 4 or 5 shows. Chuck
Yeah,
got the Quiet Storm. Then he
yeah,
do his Hip Hop Thursday.
yeah.
Uh,
Like Tony said, I mean, commitment is the key. You have to be committed to what you're doing.
I really got burnt out from doing all of them shows. I did so many. I was on for 5 hours every night
Yeah, and
for
then
like
and then
2 weeks.
together, and even T-Man would tell you, like, you have to, like, not only play the music, you have to study the music. That's that's important. Yeah,
Yeah, they keep them a crowd in their room.
You have to
Hmm.
engage with your audience. You have to have commitment. You have to have passion. And Miss April said it takes time. It takes a lot of time, because you're trying to put the shows together, study your music. Okay, that's a lot of good. And I hope somebody's getting it because this is a lot of good advice.
yeah. It takes time because me and April we could do late nights, 5 nights a week.
Okay.
We would play
Yeah,
we would play from 10 at night to almost 4 in the morning.
Oh wow.
yeah.
5 nights a week.
Oh wow. That's a lot of
Every
time.
night.
If April didn't feel like coming on, then I would cover for her.
Yeah, and then we played for Tampa Bay
Mm-hmm.
What?
FM.
Played for Tampa Bay
Yeah.
after.
Oh wow.
Me and April had our own network before called the Truth Network.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
did I did I did afternoon and late night for that network. Yeah. So it's like Tony said, it's commitment and having a passion for the music.
Okay. Wow. Well, I have no more questions. You answered honestly. I had a blast. We're gonna do it again. Um, any
Tony's next. Tony, I know H-Rap said he wanted to. And what I'm trying to do is like bid um you know, my channel, my YouTube channel has been monetized.
right.
I went back to help other YouTubers. I'm reaching back to help them get their subscribers and their watch hours.
Okay.
But I can do that, and that's only because I, you know, I get a check once a month. So this helps me with boredom. But I love music anyway. Then I like to talk about worldly topics. But then it was some of my music friends. They play great music. So I still go in their shows and show and support. Uh, I still have much respect. Oh, Dave Capers was a great person too. It was a lot of great people. Um, it's some great people on Spreaker. And again, with anything else, it's good and bad.
Mhm.
But for the most part, it was good for me. But you know,
And shout
and
out
who
to
knows?
the
I might
MC.
just try to
He
do
gave
a
me my
show.
first ID. Shout out to MTV, DJ Finesse, DJ Spider, those people over there.
Oh yeah, I forgot Spidey.
They gave
Yeah.
me my first opportunity on speaker.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So I
Hmm.
still to this day, like April said, through the good and the bad, we still show our love and support to everybody.
Okay. Well, our interview is
Thank you,
over. We're
Judy.
just hanging out right now, shooting the breeze.
I heard you. I heard your boy put him up there so we could say hi to him.
Come here, Daddy.
Oh yeah, Brenda White. Tony, how is Brenda
Come here.
White doing? Is she still on the air? And
I'm not sure, but shout out to Brenda White, David Staples. Uh,
what was the other lady? We got P Funk, and then what was the other girl? Carolyn.
Come on.
Carolyn. What did she used to call herself? The daytime diva.
daytime people,
Yeah, yeah. And if I shout you out, it's not like I'm not trying to do it intentionally, but
she's definitely a daytime people.
yeah.
Hi, DJ. Say hi.
Yeah, CPG. Yeah. Yeah.
Say hi, everybody.
And what's the thing about it? All of these different people
Come on.
that was on Spreaker, everybody had their own style. Now I'm gonna tell you somebody that I really, really used to love, and that was Renzi. Renzi used to do a great show too. On you know, he is missed. There is some people, that was doing some great shows. I was in Saint show last night. Um, but again, I support those that support me. So
Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of good people on.
Say hi,
yeah.
please.
Hmm.
He said hi.
Hey, and rest in peace to Ernie. I still got Ernie's voice recordings, Tony, and I was looking at them
Okay, go
through
ahead.
my laptop, I had this show in the spirit that well Tony was Ernie was doing something similar to it. But I took it to a whole nother level. Yeah. But yeah. We called him the Godfather and he passed. Guru, he has passed. Um yeah. You still got them too? Yeah, Ernie, he was great. He was great. One thing I done realized is if you have something that you want to do, um, whether it was for me, I would be on when I would be doing my shows. I thank God for my family and my friends. I didn't get a lot of support from the other people. A few of them I had cursed out, so it really didn't matter no way. But thank God I had a good support system. But I didn't need them anyway because I was gonna still do my shows, and which is the same thing on YouTube. Whether I have one person in my chat to 1,000 people, I'm still gonna give you a great show because I'm that confident in myself and I'm just gonna be myself. Yeah, we just shooting a breeze now. And then I really miss B Sparrow. She's taking a break from YouTube. She's doing more of TikTok. Girl, it's so many platforms now. It's like I don't even know how these people can keep up. They got Mixcloud, SoundCloud, Twitch. I'm getting all kind of stuff. Then we got DJ Pete. He's from Greece. A shout out to him. I was in his show earlier. He's on. It's so many streaming platforms. What is Pan on?
Yeah,
What radio?
a lot of different platforms, man.
Yeah, it's so many platforms now. Like, wow, the competition. Ooh, cause wait, his mother. What was the mother and son? Uh, oh my goodness, the mother and son. What was he? And her son was Lawrence Genius, Dove Pipe, and her son. Like Dove used to do a good show. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Girl, they will play songs I have forgot about. And when I tell people I used to be bouncing like in their shows, I used to get up and dance, but now, I do a lot of bouncing now.
Right.
Uh, but yeah, uh, I really appreciate you, Chuck, for coming on here again. Like I said, me and him have stayed friends. Sometimes we might not talk for months at a time. Uh, he get him a girlfriend. I wish him well. Yeah. uh, keep it moving.
It's been a fun interview.
Yeah. Yeah, Tony, I'm like you. I don't compete with people. You try to compliment everybody. Because everybody got their own style. That's just like all of these YouTube content creators. I'll be in everybody's show. I done learned so much on YouTube. Even when we were on Spreaker, if it was a lot of people doing a whole lot of different things where unfortunately if it would have all came together, but everybody was moving in different units. But it is what it is. Yeah. I ain't tripping. It's too short say. I ain't tripping. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
it's all about doing showing support to everybody.
Yeah, yeah. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Yeah, and I stay in my lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't forget people. You know, the ones that stick by me, I don't forget about them. DeMarco will be coming back in 2023. So we'll be getting DRT Radio FM back up and going again. Um, he had, his kids, they were in high school. He runs a car lot. He's got U-Haul he's doing now. So he'll be back.
That's a good thing.
But the competition, it's just mad crazy out there. Like, if they come up with another site, I can't keep up with all of these streaming platforms. It's a lot of them. That's the same way like cable TV. Everybody got a streaming platform now. You got Hulu, you got Prime, you got BT Plus, you got Philo, you got Netflix. It's like this. I mean, it's awesome compared to when we came up with just ABC, CBS, and NBC. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more ways to get monetized now.
Yeah. Yeah. And then of course, you get the stalkers and the haters, and it's like I don't know how anything could be this serious on the internet with some people folks they never even met.
Right. It's crazy.
And it's mad crazy. Like I'm 60 years old. I'm on here trying to have fun.
Right. Nobody got
The
time for
remaining years of my life is gonna be spent having fun, laughing and stuff. Yeah. You don't trust and believe you don't want to stalk me.
What's up, Bronze?
Hey, Brownsburg. Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Brownsburg, you're back. Your boy L. Nixon is in here. Yeah, ego and pride. It's weird. Like the way I've seen, like the way things went, like on Spreaker and different people that hung out. I see how ego and pride, and I see how now groups broke up. I see why some of the groups, when they try to do reunions, the groups can't have a reunion because you got some people that say they'll never be on the stage with that person again. Like, what was that group Howard Hewitt was with? Remember the group he was with? Right. And who was the girl? She said she would never be on the stage with him again.
Jody
but I see,
Yeah.
And it's a lot of these groups. I've seen the way things move, and like this, like even just on these social media platforms, I'm like, no wonder people fall out and be like, I don't care if I never see them again. It's weird, You can see how groups, music groups break up.
Most of the time it be about money.
Money, but ego and pride.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Deloach versus Dipset versus. But check this out. Look at the way Shaka Khan came on that versus. Stephanie Mills held that woman up. Because Shaka Khan came out there drunk as a skunk. But those versus battles, I've really been enjoying them. Man, I've been enjoying them battles.
I think they're supposed to be coming back next year.
Well, didn't they have 50 Cent in the game last week?
about that. I'm not sure.
But you know, nobody came to see you, Otis. Yeah, it's with the way people they got so many shootings and killings now. They gonna have to be doing more verses, but they act a fool at the verses. Look at the one with what was the one Terrence Howard came out and he sang, you know, it's hard out there for a pimp. Which verses was that? Man, that was the best verses. Ah, dang, come on, y'all. Y'all gotta help me. See, I be getting brain freezes. I'm on 15 pills a day. What was that? Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Yeah.
And then who did they go against? Man, that was a great battle, but they was about to get it on the battle. Like, wow, really?
The funniest verses I seen was Ray J. Ooh, Lord.
Oh my God! Don't even talk about that verse together. That verse was so funny.
Ray J did the verses?
Yeah, him and Trey Songz. I mean, not Trey Songz, but this Mario.
I don't know who it was with, but it was a hot mess. He was,
Yeah,
he was sounding, he was talking, this is for my kids. This is for my kids. It was all off cue and they was teasing him. He couldn't sing his part, so they sang it for him.
It was Ray J and Mario.
Yeah, he got mad because they sang it for him because he was sounding so horrible.
Yeah.
I don't think Ray J been right since Whitney Houston died.
Oh, man, Ray J ain't been right since Ray J been Ray J. I'm just keeping it real. Because his family's always covering for him.
Together, that's them hot chicks that you talking like that.
No, that's just me being real. You know, he ain't been, because it's like every time something happened, his family jumping in the middle, saving him. No, let him hit a hard rock and feel the pain, and maybe he will grow up. I see an immature boy that has 2 females that's caping for him all the time.
Yeah.
His mom and Brandy.
Yeah.
Check this out. What y'all think about Nick Cannon having all of these kids?
Girl. He in some religion where they say have a lot of babies and multiply, but I'm sitting here like, and I'm just speaking on my own behalf. To me, I feel like this. You want to be accepted by Black America. Okay, you got 4 maybe baby mamas that are non-Black, and you got 1 Black woman that's having your children. You're leaving wealth to a whole separate nationality. What about, and it goes back to how I feel about it. You love whoever you want to love, but when it comes to these men, you know, some of the Black men that play in professional sports, they try to say there are no good Black women out there. There are plenty of Black women out there that will, you know, help them and nurture them and love them and treat them right. But when you pass on, you're leaving your wealth to weird scenario. He knows he's sick. You leaving your wealth to like a whole different race. Is not going into the Black culture. So it's, to me, it's like crazy. I just don't get it. I've never understood it. Like I said, you love who you want to love, screw who you want to screw. You know, he got all these so-called, he's sick with whatever that thing is he got, and you're making babies. There's a good chance that some of your kids could come out with the same, you know, sickness that you have.
Oh, how many kids do you have now?
13.
Wow.
He's in the hospital and the girl's pregnant right now. So he's going from woman to woman.
But Nick Cannon?
Yeah, 13 different children by different women, 5 different women.
You know them 2 kids, them twins he had. by Mariah Carey, you know she ain't gonna let her kids go around them other kids.
Well, you know what?
So he's in the hospital right now?
Yeah, he got pneumonia. He told
Oh wow.
everybody he don't want them praying, don't pray for me and all this stuff. And I'm like, wow, okay. Then you ain't got to tell me twice.
So how many do we have by Mariah Carey?
He got 2 by her.
Yeah, hold on. I dropped the link. I think we got somebody else who want to come up. Let me see.
Yeah, the one I plucked his feather.
Hey, Bronsberg, what's up? What's up? We just shooting the stuff tonight.
Peace,
What's
peace.
going on?
What's up,
Peace.
bro?
First I gotta say, because together we break chains. You know what I'm saying? I'm still hurting from that feather pluck, but it's all good. I hate you so much right now.
But look, I scratched DJ's record.
But you see, that's the external. It's not threatening his health. Mine is being threatened because you plucked my feathers. That was taken from me. And you know what, DJ? This is how she rubbed it in my face. She's like, yeah, I got your feather. I'm sleeping right next to it. I was like, all right, okay. Let me suffer in pain while you do that, right? God damn.
So she just cut your feathers on the spot like that.
Yeah, she plucked it on my live stream. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm talking and I get a pluck. I'm like, wait, hold on. What's missing right now? It's a feather missing. God damn.
Hey, there go Tony. Hey, Tony. What's up?
What's happening, everybody?
Hi.
Yeah, what's great? We just shoot the breeze. Glad to have you up here.
Peace.
Hey,
it's good.
Linda.
It's good to be
Yeah.
here. Good to be here. What's up, Chuck? Good interview, brother. Good interview, man.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just in here having fun, man.
Yeah.
In the place
Hey.
to be.
Check this out. We safe. We in our homes. We on the internet.
Mhm.
We don't, and then if we got stalkers, well, so be it. But we safe. We ain't got to worry about getting shot and killed. That's one thing, we don't, because I'm gonna tell you, a little scary out there nowadays.
A little scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than that. It's more scary out here.
Bron said it's more than that.
Yeah.
More than that.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
I had to think twice when I got on the subway today because I was like, yo, I don't know, some homeless guys just going to start creeping me out and robbing me for my groceries. You never know out here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, not for
Nah,
you.
it be real. It be real though. Like it be real in this city and stuff like that. It be going crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's we living in some horrible times. Like I say, you had that 10-year-old kid to kill his mom because she wouldn't buy him a doggone game from Amazon.
Yeah.
Like what was it, a speaker or
It's a
something?
VR. It was a VR game.
Virtual
You're in
things.
virtual reality.
Virtual
Some
Virtual
headset
game.
you put on. Yeah.
And
I don't like those things anyway.
Then after he killed his mother,
Or something, right?
huh?
It's called an RV or something, right? I don't know.
Yeah, he killed his mom because she wouldn't buy it. After he killed the mother, the boy took her credit card and ordered it. And when the police came, he was more concerned about when the arrival of the Amazon package was going to come. He's only 10 years old. They're going to try him as an adult. Like, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Dun, dun, dun. Man.
Good. Try him as an adult. He need to. His little badass get out, get mad, and shoot and hurt somebody else because they don't want to give him something.
For
Go ahead.
for that right there, I'm gonna say this. I just want to interject this because I always try to think outside the box a little bit, Now, and this is just my opinion. I think that all stems from when parents try to be friends with their children. Because once you cross that respect boundary, everything is out the window after that. You know what I'm saying? So it's the part that was played in it by all parties. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I know for sure is that, and this is just me, I'm just going from me, from what I was taught and raised on. Parents are parents. Ain't nowhere in the Bible do it say that they supposed to be your friend or none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a firm believer in the word. So, and even in the word, it says, train up your children right so that if they stray, they know how to come back on that path because you didn't impart it in them right. Now, once you cross that boundary of becoming a friend, now that parenting foundation is gone. It's erased. You know, because now your child looking at you as, okay, they say that we friends. So I'm gonna come to my mama as my friend. In that moment, you had that, you know, that severe amnesia, and you forget, and you call your mama that B word, thinking that that's your friend. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot to that. Now, as far as them charging them as an adult, right now he's 10 years old. What they're gonna do is they're gonna put him in a mental institution for until 18 at least. Until about 18 at least. Then they can proceed to go to the charging them as an adult. Because right now, I don't think there's a law that says that where if it is, they have to wait until they turn of legal age anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's a holding process in that from that 10 to 18 that they got to go through by law. Because, you know, but I don't know, because, you know, when it comes to people of color, they make their own rules and regulations. So, you know, it's kind of hard though. But me myself, I think that's a hell of a topic to talk on and discuss, because we need to have open dialogues about that very conversation, crossing that parent to friend boundary. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of hurt kids out here. You know what I'm saying? And the only way that they know how to express that hurt is by hurting other people. Because, you know, hurt people hurt people. You know, so if you don't have no way to address that hurt, then you're gonna continue to go through that revolving door. So, you know, this is a topic that I feel that April, we should get together and work on this, cause man, we need to educate each other and break those generational curses, man, that still affect.
Yeah, well, we got this young kid in here, Brandsburg. He's only in his 20s. What do you think about that, Brandsburg?
I mean, it reminds me of the whole entire kidult syndrome. I usually say that. There's a couple of other people who say that word, but it's a kidult syndrome where too many, and it's a millennial generation, right? Where they try to be too relative to the children, where they give children too much freedom instead of understanding that you are a parent and they are a child. And the problem is also they give them so much leeway, they allow the technology to be the proverbial parents than them actually being the parents to their child. So you're getting that whole entire wavelength today, and that's why I be sitting back, I be feeling like hell. A lot of stuff in this society is shit. So I'm just trying to just be like, it is what it is. It's like at my point, I've just accepted reality. I'm like, it is what it is, man. But you know, I say that, I'd be like, look, you can't be having your child be raised up on social media and then expect them to be paying attention to you, because that's why you get all these kids out here who's ready to curse their moms and pops out as soon as it's time for dinner or it's time to go to bed, and you see them sitting up there playing a video game for like 8-9 hours. Now factor in if the child was 10 years old and he had maximum, if he knew the real game that was going on, he was a little bit older, then homeboy would be making money off that online stuff, playing video games for 24 hours a day. Because that whole entire gaming industry, yeah, a lot of people is coming up off that gaming industry for real.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a real big thing out here. But what I would say is that's kidult syndrome. I don't, matter of fact, I can't judge it because I don't really know the mom. You know, rest in peace, of course. But you know, it's a lot of ways to play this situation, but you know, respect due is respect due. This is last point too, because I did about maybe 3 videos on this topic where children have acted rebellious against their parents and they have killed them. One in particular, there was two twins, black girls that killed their father. So it's just wild out here how things is becoming.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't get a manuscript to on how to be parents. You know, I did the best I could do. But sometimes, you know, like I could say from the time I came up, it was a difference. I think for one, black people, we done got to be so petty that we are so concerned. When did people start caring about whether you was a Democrat or Republican or what religion you was? Back in the day, I did not know none of this about adults. All I knew is when they told me something, I better listen. And I know I didn't want no adult person to see me cursing, smoking, or drinking.
Right. That's true.
But now they don't. I mean, everything goes. And you know, I believe they put something in the formula. I don't care what nobody say. I say, no, y'all laugh, but I'm
it's a Neil Similac conspiracy, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm serious. Similac and infamy. Because these kids, they is just out of control. I know kids that come from great families, mothers and fathers, and it's like you can't tell them anything. They're not responsible. You can lay out everything, and they don't want it. They don't want what we wanted when we was coming up.
You know what, Miss April? The problem mainly is because the children have too much power, and the power came in when they said, if you spank your kids, they could call 911. If you discipline your kid, they can call 911. If you tell your kid no or put them in the corner or do something to hurt their feelings, they have the power of dialing 911. And so with that power that they think they have, here comes CPS. And so what happens is the parent gets afraid that if I spank my child or try to discipline my child, they'll call 911. The police will come out, CPS will get involved. They will remove my children. I'll get a bad name and all this other stuff. But when I was raising my older kids, I didn't play with them. I did not play with them at all. They understood I'm mom. And I had to be strong because I had 3 boys and I had to do this. I had to be strong. And when my son turned 18 years old, he called me a bitch. And all of a sudden, he was lifting his head up with a bloody mouth. I said, now that's how a bitch will address you. I said, now you have one opportunity. And I said, either you're going to follow my rules. And I opened the front door and I said, look outside. And he said, what's out there? I said, all the apartments that your ass want to choose. Go get one if you can't abide by my rules. And people used to tell me that I was so mean, but my kids never went to jail. They never got in trouble. They were on the honor roll and they knew what I said is what I said, because I wasn't about to be that mother that watched all the neighborhood kids go to jail before they hit the 9th grade. Then the parents started coming to me like, what are you doing? Why are your kids so disciplined? I said, for one, stop giving in to them. When they get mad, I said, what do you care if they get mad? If they tell CPS or the school, I said, well, you got to make a decision. Let their little ass go. You know, if they want to play the CPS game, bye, see you. And I'm not going to fight for you. And I said, once you take that power from them, then they'll stop doing what they're doing. And it worked.
And see, what you did was you taught your sons a very valuable lesson. it's a cost for your consequence.
Mm-hmm.
You made that choice, it's your consequence.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's what we got to get back to. We gotta get back to that point of where we have our children understand that if you react to a situation without thinking it through first, what is it gonna cost you? Because you got to pay for that.
Right.
Accountability.
Yeah. 'Cause
Accountability.
these parents today, it's somebody that I know, and she has a daughter, and I sit there and I watch the interaction, and I just sit there, and everybody is looking at my facial expression, like you could tell what I'm thinking by looking at my face, and all of a sudden she turned around and she said, "What?" I said, "This." I said, "Wow," and she said, "What?" And so I said, "Your daughter is telling you what she wants to do. You pay all the bills, and she's telling you, and she's only in the 7th grade." I said, "Something wrong with that." She said, "What would you do?" I said, "You want me to take control?" And she was like, "What would you do?" I said, "Watch." I said, "Little girl." She was like, "Yes." I said, "Get up." She was like, "What?" I said, "Don't you what me?" "Yes." I said, "Get up." She said, "Yes." I said, "Come here." I said, "What did your mama ask you to do?" She was like, "I told her, wait." I said, "Bring me all that stuff. I want to see it." And I played with her. She brought me all her toys, and I grabbed them and I put them up. I said, "Now, until you do what she asked you to do, you're not getting none of this." And she was like looking at me. I said, "Girl, that's all you got to do. Take away what they want to play with." I said, "And if she don't," I said, "Cut the damn cord." "Oh, well, you lost a few $100. Cut the damn cord. She won't be able to sneak it back on." So I don't play with kids. Kids are not my friends. I have one job to do: raise you up to be good standing citizens. I'm not your friend. And don't you ever forget that I'm not your friend. I'm your mama.
I get you.
You know
I
what?
raised you to get you out of my house. Once you out of my house, you on your own.
Your name shouldn't even be Together We Break Chains. It should be Together I'm gonna break your ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, look,
Okay, but wait a minute. Hold up. I got something to say with that song. Now they trying to say us as a culture, we kick our kids out too fast. And we don't have them prepared, and they don't have the money. We want to kick them out when they're 18. Whereas the other races, they let their kids stay at home, save money, and become responsible. What's y'all thoughts on that? Like but us, we want them out at 18
that's easy.
once they get grown.
Well, when
It's
my
just
kids got old enough to understand, what I would do every time I got paid, I would sit down with my checkbook and I would show them all the bills that I am responsible for paying in order for them to have shelter, heat, water, food, school clothes, any type of allowance, and washing clothes. I taught them early, because I'm like, I need you to be able to depend on yourself if there's not a partner out there for you. I don't want you to be somebody's dependent. I want you to learn for yourself. And I think a lot of times parents don't sit down and discuss those things. Get out of my business. This grown folk business. We got to get out of that and start teaching our kids early the responsibility when it comes to finances. If you got a son in your house and he don't like he want to work, guess what, bro? You're going to get up out of here if you don't want to work. But if you're trying to work and go to school, yeah, you can stay here because you're being productive, but you're not going to lay around my house and do nothing. So that part I agree with, but kicking them out with no means of being stable, not teaching them how to survive, I think that's the wrong attitude for any parent in any culture.
That's fact.
What about you, Brownsburg? How you feel about that? And then at the Brownsburg, DJ Chuck.
I mean, it's facts. I think we abide by like what the false American dream is. You know, basically you 18, you out on your own. But if you've never taught your child proper financial stability, they're gonna be out in the streets not understanding what to do. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's a plague I've seen happen too much, and then we don't really encourage the children to go for what career they want. We just tell them, oh, go to college, and because that's good and you get a high paying job. Nowadays, a lot of these jobs is doubling down, and then you have inflation. So it's like a lot of these companies is like, look, we don't even really need college degrees anymore.
So
You know what I'm saying? And then with a lot of these jobs, you know, they lowball you. So you getting a job working what 20, 30 years of your life, and then you sit up there collecting I say 401k or to your retirement, and you wasted all that time knowing that you have something else that you really wanted to do, but you escaped on by because that's what just you've been taught to do. I think the problem is, especially in the culture, right? We go ahead with the whole entire get by mentality instead of going for what we really want. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I've said, it's kind of off topic, but not off topic. I had told dudes that, you know, you're more, especially being a so-called black man. This is the thing that I talk about all the time. I say, you know, one thing we got to get out of, we got to stop thinking that the only one route we got to do is, FedEx or UPS or something like that. Not to shit on that perfection, that type of profession, because that's good. But we have to not allow ourselves to think, oh, that's the only job that I'm gonna get. I said, nah, let's go for some new industry we ain't never really escaped for before, like tech. What is it? Only like 2 to 3% so-called black people's in tech. And you see black women in tech, right? That's about 5%, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. But what I'm saying is we can branch into a new place where we can be better than what we've been. Inspirational story. A black man on a video said that he made $300,000 in 5 weeks from being homeless and getting into cybersecurity. So I'm talking about men have a bigger profession than what you think. But that relates.
DJ Chuck,
I mean,
you have anything to say?
like together in Brownsburg and female said, like we got to get back to family more. So, I'm not a parent, but for those who are, I mean, if your children are not following those rules in your home, they gotta go. If they at that age, I mean, if they 18 and over, they gotta accept the accountability for whatever decisions that they make. Like T-Man said, you gotta face the consequences of your decision. If he at that age where he thinks, oh, I ain't gotta follow my mama rules, but she out here working 9 to 5 every day as a single parent, man, what about when them bills start piling up and you ain't got nowhere to stay? How you think your mom feels? Again, another thing, like T-Man said, these parents gotta stop being their kids' friends. Like, when I was growing up, if I didn't do what my parents taught me, I wasn't getting anything. And I was the oldest, so we knew better. But like nowadays, like Together said, you discipline your child, they got the power to call us 911. I think that's what, especially in the black race, I think that's what has changed everything nowadays. I mean, the situation with the 10-year-old killing his mom, it's sad and it's uncalled for.
But I mean, this kid was 10 years old. Like, what would 10 years old, like, what would make him that angry to kill her? That's why I say this is ludicrous.
Like T-Man said earlier, April, I mean, it's that mentality that he has, even though that's his mom, but in his mind, she's just another human being on the street. That's my perspective. I can't speak for everybody else.
Yeah, she wasn't another human being. She wasn't nothing. If he killed her, she didn't mean nothing to him.
Well, you don't know that. We don't know that.
Not enough.
We don't know that.
You know what I'm saying? We don't know that, man. We don't know the thinking and the measures of another person. That, no matter how horrific it may be or seem, We don't know that. We don't know what was going on in that household prior to that happening. You know, it could have been some things going on between him and the mom that was like, you know, traumatic to him. And by there not being a male figure there, you know, to try to, you know, buffer that situation, you know, like I said right now, all we doing is really throwing out our own little speculations on the whole twist because the thing was horrific. But I just wanted to touch on what you said about the two different races, man. You know, okay. By me being the elder statesperson up in here, the elder male, 64, you know, I done seen some things and I done watched some things change and I saw some things that haven't changed, but they're slowly inching toward the change, you know. Now, as far as white households teaching generational wealth, they are conditioned to do that because, you know, from they coming out the chute, they always trying to keep their wealth and to keep their generational wealth in the family. So they will sit down and have family times and all that. Not to say the black people don't do that, because we got a lot of successful black families and businesses out here that has followed that same format. But what I'm leading to is this: when the black community doesn't have the fair advantages, and I'm talking about, when I say fair advantages, I'm talking about as far as housing and all that, job placements and all that. If we're not on an equal plane with them, then we can never establish the financial growth that they have through their generations. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been oppressed for so many years to where that's where that mentality come in at, you know, man. Ain't no sense in trying to get up because they're going to just push us down. But for me, in my household, I was raised in a house of all women. So I learned how to balance a checkbook because my mama, my grandmama, my auntie, them, they sat us all down at the kitchen table and showed us how to balance a book, how to budget money. You know, we was taught all them things. Now, what happened was in the late 80s, early 90s, my generation and a whole lot of others, we dropped the ball because we didn't instill those same values that was instilled in us into our children. You feel what I'm saying? So,
well, hell, they wouldn't listen.
No.
Never. They put something when we got them doggone checks from Similac back in the day. I don't care what nobody say.
Never think.
Look how healthy these kids are.
Wasn't listening. Never think people wouldn't listen. People hear what they want to hear.
Okay.
You feel me? People, we've all been taught these things, but we hear what we want to hear. And by us being denied for so long in a household where you growing up with that strict rules, and the first thing you say, I can't wait to get up out of here. And then you not knowing, once you leave from out under that umbrella, now everything fall on you. So it ain't like we wasn't taught. It's just that we didn't take it serious and follow up on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always been instilled in all of us. It's in us. It's just how bad do we want to stay committed to that? You know, and like my brother said, man, this mentality today is every man for themselves, easy way out. I take it.
Well, let's break down the behaviors depending on where you're from. I'm not going to basically say when it comes to the so-called black culture in particular, because the problem we're having is usually, that's why I'm trying to escape out and say let's try to go beyond that by saying we do see thriving black communities where they live in the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? In which they do have a better life and they do have a better representation amongst their children and all these different things. So just throw them into the pot right now. I think the analyzation of it is usually when it's the inner cities, it's usually more problems. Whereas if you escape out to the suburbs, it's still problems, but not as much as it would be in the inner city, right? So my thing about it is, yes, that's true, right? The history, I couldn't really say. I'm still a youngin', right? But what I'm saying is the problem of today, especially Okay, this is the thing. Well, we're not taught. It's to fish out and go for self, right? And then it's still a mentality of now millennial parents instilling that stuff inside their children as they go on. But the problem is because the gig economy has also allowed for the get rich scheme to take place,
Okay.
right?
Mhm.
And so the problem that I'm also viewing is that we still have to deal with two sides of the coin that's ruining the culture. Men's side, it's the gang culture, the degenerate derelicts, and then on the women's side, it's the OnlyFans, the whorish culture, and then just being proud to be a single mom, which is the weirdest thing in the world.
Amen.
In which this is what I was talking about before. I might do a stream on it, where the dating dynamics is shit. Because what is it today? It's about transaction. It's not about actually building a rapport with each other, man and woman. They don't understand that. So you just have women that say, "What do you bring to the table?" And then
Right.
the men is just like, "Okay, well, can I hit it?" Or like, I don't want to feel like I'm getting with you and you want to rob me of my emotions and rob me of my money. And then you see all these divorces going on. The problem that we're having in this is a lot of people claim they want to know what love is, but don't know what it is. Right? And then the thing about it is nobody wants to build a rapport with each other. I tell people all the time, if I'm in a relationship, I want to build a rapport with you. Too many of you women that come around me want to sit up there and talk about, oh, I really want to be in a relationship. I'm not going to fall in love with you in 2 weeks, miss.
No,
it's not
no.
going to happen.
No.
So I might like you, but it
Right,
doesn't mean I'm going to
right.
fall in love with you.
No,
So
no.
many people are enticed by the idea of love. They don't seem to get it. What comes with marriage and what comes with being a life partner means that you have to build a rapport with someone, knowing their goods and their bads, when they was dead broke and when they're rich, when they was dead just out of their feelings and depressed and when they're their happiest. Nobody wants to do that. It's like people want to be like, oh well, I just need a babysitter instead of having a mate. So from that dynamics, you're starting to get people out here to be like, I'm all good by myself. And then that just spoils the whole entire culture in general.
That's true. That's true. And that's coming from the young point of view. You feel what I'm saying, Chuck? Man. And see, we need more dialogues like this with the younger and the older together, man, because the only way we can get an understanding is to come together in unity and in wisdom, man, and depart, man. Ain't no big eyes, little U's, man. We gotta come together like we doing right now to come to an understanding. Because before we can ever elevate, we gotta be able to reach people first.
Yeah, you gotta sometimes you gotta sit back and let these young people do their thoughts or what they think, man. That's the only way it's gonna get better.
Yeah.
I just got tired of like hearing from older fellas. I think I'm gonna be ranting tomorrow about it. But I got tired from older fellas that didn't sit out there and listen to Kevin Samuels and want to say high value men all day, and then they sit up there and say, yeah. Well, I'd be like, bro, stop, man. Like, sorry. And see, the problem is, and it's I like conversing with you brothers because you guys get it. But there is certain brothers that's older, way older than I am, and they have this type of seniority complex, and y'all don't understand that y'all fucked up in y'all generation too.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. Like, don't try to, you know what I'm saying? I've been on plenty of panels. They be like, yeah, because y'all millennials, Gen Z. I'd be like, are you kidding me, bro? Like, and then say stupid things like, yeah, because y'all wear skinny jeans and da-da-da-da. Y'all was wearing bell bottoms. What are you talking about,
with
man?
platform shoes.
Platform. Did you see the Isley Brothers in the 70s? What are you
Come on,
talking
man.
about?
I lived through it. Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, all I'm saying is each generation has a uniqueness into them, and when it comes to generational differences, it's only because there's something new to the new generation that you don't understand and you don't get that's different from yours. That's all it is.
I have a question. Well, maybe a statement. I actually had accidentally, it probably was purposely by God, but I saw this YouTube platform and I kind of said not interested after I watched it. And so I was a single mother raising boys by myself, not by my choice. And the question that I want to ask the men, why is it that you get with a man and you have kids with them? Now, when a woman gets with a man, I'm talking about a decent woman. I'm not talking about one of these fly-by-night chicks. A woman gets with a man and she wants the picket fence and everything, and she's doing everything it takes, to show this man that she cares and she's committed. So you guys break up and you're like, okay, that there's going to be child support involved. So she said, okay, guess what? I have a good job. All I'm asking you to do is take care of the school clothes, right? So why is it that if she just asked for that bare minimum, that gentleman or those men have a problem with doing that, but they will plush out their new girlfriend's children and they're not even their children? Can somebody answer that for me? Because that happens a lot here in California, where you'll get a girl pregnant and she'll say, okay, I don't want to do welfare. I got a good job. Just buy the kids some school clothes. If they get into sports, kind of help me out with those little things, because I know that you still have a place you got to take care of too. But he won't do none of that. And he'll take care of the other girl's kids as though the way he's supposed to take care of his. And then once she goes and try to get some kind of relief from like welfare or something, now he's talking crazy to her. Can y'all break that down as men?
God damn. Together, stay dropping bombs. I'm gonna wait on that. Y'all brothers, go ahead, because I gotta be the last one because I'm the youngest.
So basically, a man take care of another woman's kid because he's with her than his own, because he's not with the woman. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got it. Okay, go ahead, Tony.
Oh, I thought Chuck was. I thought I saw him brainstorming there.
I would
be too scared, fellas.
I honestly can't answer that question. I'm not a fan.
Chuck has no kid.
Oh, Chuck ain't got. Oh, okay. Well,
kids either.
Okay, well, let me give it a shot, because I got two of them. To be honest, as a man with two kids, I really can't answer that question, because it's all on that individual and the mother of that child or children. Because for me, with mine, we had an open discussion. You know what I'm saying? When the kids came into play, we had an open discussion, and it wasn't never a fact with me about not taking care of my kids, because those are my kids. You did, and even with going through the child support and all that, I didn't even care, because I was going to take care of my kids regardless, because they're my kids, and plus I was raised that way. You know what I'm saying? So it all goes with me to my values and my morals and my ethics and the principles that was taught and placed in me. You know what I'm saying? Now, did it last with the mother of my son and my daughter? No. But did I allow that to stop me from taking care of my kids when she got with somebody else? Never that, because my kids come first, because they didn't ask to be here. So it's my responsibility to take care of those children, regardless of who they mother with. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't even my concern. My concern is, how are my children? What do my children need? And how can I help?
Okay, but also, did you get married or live with the woman and did more for that child than you did your own?
No, I wouldn't do. Nah, I'm going to say this. If I come with a woman and she already got a ready-made family, I'm going to treat her and her kids as one. I'm not finna play no favors or nothing like that. Now, am I going to put her kids on a pedestal over mine? Never that, because I gave birth to mine. Those are mine. They come first and foremost. Now, if I'm with her and she got kids, I'm going to do for them just like I'm going to do for her, because we a unit. I can't separate that. You feel what I'm saying? I can't separate. That's a ready-made family. So with a ready-made family come responsibilities that may be there with children before you get there.
Well, I think it seems as if there's only two reasons why the man would act like that. Number one, he's still a child, so he's thinking with his D. So obviously, his whole entire thing is, I got bored of the woman that I had a child with. She was a nut. I don't feel like dealing with her anymore. So this new girl that I'm dealing with got kids. Oh, okay. Well, she seems to be more, I don't even want to say youthful, but seems to be more attentive and, better than the last girl I was with. It's all an array of mess, honestly. I'm not defending it. I think it's a childish thing to do. It's a conversation that's going around if you're a man, should you be in a relationship with a single mom? Or if it's better if the dynamic is if you're a single father and she's a single mom. I mean, that's a question I'll ask soon, but my thing about it is, at the end of the day, the way you raise your child, you always, your first child is always due to, raise them. You can't treat them as different as you would treat somebody else's child, especially if the child isn't yours. You know what I mean? Like, they all should, at the end of the day, your first priority is your child. And then, when it comes to the woman that you're dealing with, that's not the mother of your child, to me, it's just kind of like she's a girlfriend with extended family. You don't have, I'm not going to say it like you don't have any obligations, but at the same time, what if you guys get out of a relationship? And then it's just going to be like you guys got out of a relationship, and those are not your children anyway, but that boy or girl you had with the first mother of your child will always be there. It doesn't mean because they turn 18 or forget it, well, all this other stuff. No, they're your child for life.
Yeah.
So you ain't no changing no behavior and stuff like that. Now, if you and the mother of your child can't get along, then of course it's just co-parenting. You guys work that out. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in the child support system until there is definitely a neglect of responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Because with men, they can be very irresponsible, don't want to take care of the child. Be like, yeah, that's my son and my daughter, but you haven't seen them, and Christmas is around the corner. Haven't bought them no gifts. Haven't seen them in years. Haven't done anything. The mother, on the other hand, I've seen too many situations where women will go ahead on a child support system, even though there's a supportive father, and be like, I need to get my nails done and get a new weave. What are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
That's why
No,
I just
Okay. Right. But see, I want to say this, because y'all ain't being honest right now.
Who ain't being
Whenever a
honest?
man
Whoa,
lays
wait a
his
minute,
hand,
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
How can
Wait a
a woman?
minute.
How can
Okay,
a woman
wait a
who's
minute.
never been
Wait
a
a minute.
man
Wait a
say
minute.
man he ain't being honest?
Let me say this. You're not being realistic. Because wherever that man is laying his head at, that house going to be taken care of.
Right.
So if she got 3 kids, them 3 kids going to get taken care of, and they might get taken care of better than your child is.
Hey, April, but you also got to take into effect too. A man can only do what the woman allow him to do. See, you got to take accountability on y'all part too.
Okay, so check this out.
All right, here we go.
Kinda-
Here we
kinda
go
like
now.
war.
See, now we touching. Now we touching.
While
Hey, Dee
I'm on the live, my friend is texting me, and I'm basically asking you quick. I know her situation. She's a laid back person. She's non-confrontational, and she gives him, when he says, I don't have the money, of course, like I said, she just want him to do what he can for the kids. And so the last resort was, like she said, I got tired of it, so I went to the county building to get these kids some medical. And she's non-confrontational. He will get with a woman and he will take care of that woman's child, buy those kids brand new shoes, brand new clothes. And she's like, hey, what about your son over here? I just asked you to, do his school clothes. Well, I just spent it on her kids. What you want me to do? She said, okay, cool, not a problem. So she took his butt and put his ass on child support. So he mad now and try to cuss her out. She said, why you cussing me out? You have 13 damn years to do something and you've done nothing.
Yeah. We don't disagree. I don't disagree with
So
that.
why are these men getting pissed off talking about a woman is a gold digger when they're going by his word? They don't know the woman's side. Talk to the woman and find out why this man is talking about she's a gold digger, you know, zero child support. Women just want child support. Because for me, when I was raising my boys, I did it all by myself. I worked. You know, their daddies wasn't there, but I didn't bother them. I'm like, if you don't want to be there, that's your choice. I have nothing to say. Now that my kids are older, and one thing I want to say to women that will listen to this later, I don't care what that man do. Don't shit on those kids' daddies. Don't talk about them.
Really?
Whatever y'all got going on, you
Really?
keep that to your damn self and let them kids figure out why daddy wasn't there for yourself. Do not talk about that man. Don't say nothing nasty about his mama. I don't care if she is a hellion. Keep your mouth off of them people, and that will open up the door for your kid to see for themselves the hell you went through. Because the first thing their dad is going to say is, oh, your mama was talking trash about me, or she was putting me down. No, my mother never said nothing about you. So now you got to answer my questions since she didn't say nothing about you. Why you take care of them other kids and not me?
That's true. That's why I don't from the situation and keep it aside. I've been being honest this whole time. But my thing about it is, yeah, we've been honest about it. But my thing about it is, to be real, I think it's a fine situation what she did. You gave the man so many chances, and the man just blew it all away because he was lustful over the new woman he was dealing with. So my thing about it is, at the end of the day, I don't blame her for a decision for putting him on child support. That's perfectly fine. Men that sit up there talk about, oh, she put me on child support. If the bros was to ask him directly, did you take care of them kids? Nah, you know, I got this new joint, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she good, she got like 2 kids or whatever, da-da-da-da. All this other stuff, I seen it with one of my homeboys. So I already know he didn't left his child in the city and stuff like that. He chilling in another state and stuff like that. I said, yo, bro, how you left your child over here to be up here by herself and stuff like that, and you ain't taking no responsibility, man? That's why I say there's still a lot of men in this world that have a childish type of mentality. So, I mean, in certain cases, I don't blame the women for saying what they say. And I hear from certain dudes all the time, child support this, child support that. There's certain cases where I feel like, yo, my dude, you deserve to be on child support because you doing some nonsense right now, bro. Like, if I had kids right now, you wouldn't. First of all, I'm going to be busting my ass to make sure my kids got everything they need.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I take care of my children. You know what I'm saying? I would take care of my children downfold. You know what I'm saying? But there's always two sides to this. No, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave that. Go ahead, man.
And to get back to April for her saying that we not being honest. Let me share some honesty with you right now. As I started, I told you I was raised in a household, the only male in the household with 5 women. I never knew, to this day, I never knew my father. I never met my father. I don't even know. So I don't know nothing about being no father. Everything I learned about being a father, I've watched and learned from other male role models, you know. So when it came to the point of me taking care of my kids, in my mind, I'm like, my kids gonna know me. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't know my father, never met him. So that stuck in my mind the most. Yeah, right. That stuck in my mind the most. So I was never gonna be an absentee father because, man, I didn't want my kids to grow up the way I grew up. See, I'm missing some DNA information. I'm missing a whole lot of that from my father's side. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I'm honest about my life is an open book because, man, I thank God for these 64 years. And I'm
that's the truth. I thank God for seeing 60.
And I'm
thanking. But what the point I'm making is whatever relationship you get with a woman, of course, that woman who you were in the house with her kids, you're there with those kids and that woman. Even though they're not your kids, but you're going to be there. You're going to be more readily available to those kids than your own because they're not going to be there 24/7 unless you bring them there 24/7.
So my question to you is, what is the most important priority in that whole scenario?
Well, my thing would be, just never to show the favoritism. Any man I was with, I accepted their kids. I didn't play that. My son still got guys I dated. They call themselves brothers and sisters. I didn't play that. The kids always came first. But again, like I say, whoever you with, if I'm the woman, you doggone right. If I'm with this man with a good job, damn right, my kid gonna have everything that yours got and plus more because you with me. It's just the way it is. It might not be right, but it's not like you planned it, but it's just the way it is.
That hurt me when you said that. Ooh. I had to go get me a drink, Chuck.
Okay, so what did I say that hurt?
Give me some coffee or something.
Okay.
Wow. But I respect what you're saying because, hey, like I say, and my brother.
And we're having an adult conversation.
I know.
I mean, you got with that woman. You got to keep your home comfortable.
Of course.
And see, like I say, for me, it was a priority for me to take care of mine. It's all on that individual, that male. It's all on that male. You feel what I'm saying? It's all on him. That's what I'm saying from my point of view as a man. It all depends on what that individual went through growing up in his lifetime. See, you don't know what a person went through in his life.
I get that. Because kids. So, now, another question. What do you think about? And we could go to this. A man that's got kids, and he take it like she said. A man might have a child, a grandkid, get with another woman, and then his kids don't even exist anymore. That woman he with kids become everything. That's what Together was saying, how these people feel. And I know a lot of men done did that. They done got with a woman, okay, and they don't take care of their own damn kids, but take care of this woman's kids.
Well, why don't y'all do a show with, since you say them men that do that, get with the men that do that so you can get the answers.
Oh, I don't want to talk to them because they
you'll never get the answers you seeking if you don't talk to them. Because if you're talking to a panel of men right now, you got two men here who don't have kids. You got one that got kids, and we still can't give you no understanding of what you need. So you need to go to that source.
No. And we can only acknowledge it. Well, at least me and Chuck can only acknowledge it from experiences. So you know what I'm saying? So I can't give you a full on answer.
Well,
I can say
ask the question, but I'm just taking it further.
Yeah, I know.
No, we
know. I know. You trying to get me to speak for all males, and I can't.
Okay.
Right.
What's your name, sir? What's your name? What's his name?
You know what I'm saying?
DJ. So what I'm Mr. Tony. What I'm feeling is what I'm saying is this: we have at this moment 3 rational, mature, understanding men. 2 don't have children. 1 is well seasoned with respect. If we tried to have this panel with those type of guys, we will be cussed out, called bitches, told to shut the flip up.
Right.
And kiss my ass, and you another one of them gold digging bees, and the little team that they got that's cheerleading behind them will start talking trash to us and disrespecting us instead of being like you guys are. You guys are talking back to us, although a lot of stuff y'all can't answer that we want answers to. They will cuss us out. You won't. You're not that kind of person. That's why we couldn't do this.
Okay, yes,
because and like I said, they're punk. Because if you're not taking care of your kid, you're a punk. You ain't no man.
Right.
Well, like I say, I can't speak for those men, but I will say this: if you set it up, I guarantee I will be there as a counterpart for you guys. You know what I'm saying? I would love to sit in and April, you know me. I will check brothers like that. You know my MO. That's my thing. That's what
But
I
you know
do.
what?
Because
Are they willing to admit that though? Like
and see,
Right.
that's
it.
that's the ironic thing about it though, because I don't
yeah,
think any man that comes around and says, yo, like, just like, yo, I don't take care. I don't usually hear them like be forward about it. Be like, I just don't take care of my kids. They will admit
Right.
they got kids, but they won't admit like I don't take care
Like
of
they
my
ain't doing
kids.
nothing with them. But
Right.
you with this woman that's got kids, or who you done married now, and her kids to become your kids. But really, like, where's your daughter? What about your child before you got with this woman?
Can
And
I
that
be
happened.
honest?
Huh?
Can I be
Okay.
honest?
Okay.
It's like what
Well,
I be seeing online though, right? Like I get it with the whole, you know, men that, because there's a particular YouTubers that's like, you know, against child support and all this other stuff, and it's like I think the brunt of it is you're starting to find men who aren't necessarily in the same predicaments as certain men that really do take care of their children, but the moms is just an ass, right?
right.
Like they will scoot on to what that guy is saying, be like, yo, that woman put me on child support. And so you'll get a whole entire echo chamber of them men having panels and conversations
Yeah.
back and forth, sitting up there saying, yeah, these American women put me on child support. And I'll be like, hold on, man. Y'all can't tell me about 90 to 95% of y'all is on child support for because the woman did you wrong. I can't always say like that's a mentality of time. I've seen situations from both angles, right? Like, okay, situations where, you know, men literally will leave their children, go down somewhere, and then like dead ass get with a new woman that got kids already, and then still be broke, still be suffering with whatever it is that they're dealing with, and forget that. Well, not even forget, just give a call to the child once in a while, but don't really try to take care of the child. Many situations like that. On the other hand, there will be women out here that really do their man dirty, and then sit up there and talk about, yeah, I put him on child support. Yeah, I need to buy new clothes and all this other stuff, and be in a relationship with a new man or entertaining a new man, and lie on that dude once things go haywire. I'm sorry, I have to make a confession. It's only one time that I dealt with a single mom who did me dirty, lied on me and said she was pregnant. I said, "You're not pregnant. Don't lie to me like that." And I said, "If you are, what are we doing now? Because now I have to set things up." But you lied. And I come to find out she lied on me. I was like, okay, cool. That's what you want to do? Like, all right, I'm out. Deuces.
And that's
Right.
another issue too. That
I seen her
person's
on the
motive
train.
and
I
agenda.
looked past that girl. I took down into the seat. I wanted to call her a bitch so bad. But I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to take a seat and just for this train to go to the next stop.
Right.
Right, because you never know a person's motive and agenda. You don't.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to sit down and have those conversations. And me, before I date someone, I have a series of questions. Number one question is, are you single? And if you are not single, what are you doing here with me? Number
There you
two
go.
is, how does your family handle conflict? Is your family the type of family that beat the shit out of each other? Because if that's what the case is, I'm going to skip on you. These are questions that we need to handle. How do you handle conflict? How do you handle being upset? How do you handle money? How do you what are your goals in the next 5-10 years? I ask all these questions. They like, am I on the interview? You damn right. You on the interview for my life, nigga.
You better know it. You know.
You
And
know?
then you know what? And then too, you know, people got this mix twisted. Like love and lust, they both start with 4 letters, but they got totally different meanings. And a lot of people fall in lust, and they don't never understand and take the time that love requires action and work. So you know.
Okay, but check this out. Now y'all know for yourself, some men, they get mad when that woman don't want them no more and won't take care of that kid.
Yeah.
Oh
I have a question.
Okay.
So, what do you women do when you know that the father of your kids are with are in a relationship, but they still trying to take care of the children that you all had together, but you constantly push them away.
Say it again.
Let's say you were in a relationship, right?
Okay.
You all have 2 kids.
Okay.
The father leaves you for another
All
woman.
right. Okay.
They have kids, but he's trying his best to take care of the 2 kids that you all had together, but you constantly push them away.
I wouldn't do that, because if he and I were together, he broke up with me, he met someone else, and they ended up having children, and he's trying to do the best that we can. As long as we can sit down and have an honest conversation, and you're not bull crapping me, and if I'm working and I'm doing okay for me and those kids, I definitely would give him some slack. And I would only requirement I would have is, if you can't financially put in because you got a new family, spend time with the child. Come pick the kid up and you guys spend some time, but don't bullshit me. That's all I would say, because I'm not gonna kick a man while he's down. I'm not gonna put a man. I'm the type of female, I learned from my godmother. No matter the situation, whether it be your boyfriend, it be your fiance, it be your husband, when a person is down, as a woman, you're supposed to make sure that when that king is down, make him look stronger than what he really is when he's down. That's me.
That goes back to what Tony said. We need to have a panel with those type of fathers that's trying to take care of their children, but the woman keeps pushing them away. We need to have a panel where we get their perspective from those fathers.
Yeah, I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed.
Because like I said earlier in the interview, I have 2 other sisters that I had no clue about until I was a senior in high school.
Right.
Now, I can't punish my father for taking care of them, because when I got old enough to understand the reason why he was pushed away by my mom, I had to go to him myself as a man.
Absolutely.
And apologize to him. I had 7 uncles. Thank God my mother had 7 brothers that showed me how to be a man. I can't fault him for other people pushing him away when he tried his best to raise me.
Well, that goes to hurt.
That's what E-Man was trying to explain to you guys. Like, you have to have a dialogue, talk to those type of fathers to get their perspective. Now, me personally, I don't believe in the child support system. Like, my mother was on child support since I was 18. I'm 49. I made 49 last week. In my 49 years on this earth, I have not seen one child support payment for my dad. So I don't even believe in the child support system.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe in child support either, unless it's necessary, unless the father is, but it has to be something where the father is the one that is not cooperating, not you wanting child support because you want to get your damn hair done, your nails done, your feet done, you want to take trips, that kind of stuff. I feel like females need a foot in their butt. That's like really disrespectful to a man that's really trying. You can't get blood out of a turnip.
Yeah, that's true. I'm glad we're having this conversation, because I have learned a lot tonight.
Yeah, you can't do that. People need to.
But you know, yeah. But you know, also. Oh, okay. Let me be quiet.
I'm not a parent, but I respect everybody's opinion.
But check this out. Also, some men don't know how to be men, because they didn't see, even though a man was there in the house, they didn't see a father that showed any type of emotion. Some of them just saw a father that paid bills. So some men don't even know how to be men.
Was you looking
of
for? Was you looking for a dispute on that? That's a
I
that's a
see Tony eyes going around.
no, because that's
Like,
a known fact. You know, you speaking something that as a man I know for a fact it's true.
right. Some men, like some women, don't know how to be good women or good mothers.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it works both ways.
And that's why I say I'm glad you doing this here and to follow up with it, because we need to change this narrative, you know, because as I can see, this is a touchy subject for both my queens, you know what I'm saying? And me being the guy that I am, I wanna help in any way I can to bring some understanding, because I'm willing to learn. You see what I'm saying? I'm willing to learn because I got grandbabies and I need to impart some of this good stuff in them. You feel me? So yeah, I'm down. You know,
I'm gonna drop down, you guys.
Yeah,
I got great nieces and nephews, so I want to learn as much as I can.
right. And we all do. And see, you know, we got to stop glorifying our past too if it was bad. Fuck that. The shit I did was wrong. I don't want you to do it. Don't do it. Because of my actions, what I did, A, B, C, D, E, F, G happened.
I hear you.
I hear you.
You know, I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't want to hear nothing about how much dope you sold back. How you had the block sold up, because it don't mean shit now. Half of y'all done went to prison. Half the women went to prison. So what did it do? It caused you to miss out on good years. Talk about what your actions. Stand accountable. I stand
Amen.
accountable for my actions.
Yeah.
And until people can start doing that, we ain't gonna get nowhere.
Maybe that could be your next show, April.
Yeah, I guess maybe so. Cause we gotta do something, cause we losing these kids. They're out of control. But if we can't talk to our own, we can talk to somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not trying to put no fathers down, but it'll be. I think
It's
we.
not a point of putting somebody down. Everybody didn't come up the same way. A lot of people don't know how to love. A lot of people, they just go by what they saw and they don't know. Oh, Tony left. I was gonna ask him what program was that he was been using. And we on 3 minutes, and we've been on here close to 4 hours.
Yeah. What I was about to say before.
Okay.
What I was about to say before T-Man left the channel. Um, I was going to say that we could have a discussion about the child support system and how different fathers were about raising their children. I would love to sit back and hear some of the questions and conversations.
Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'll set up another open panel and try to find some young kids. I got my cousin, he's got his own barber shop out of Seattle. They came on earlier. So I will see if they would want to come on the panel. Because we
Okay.
going to have to bridge the gap. We got to go back. We got to, I've been saying that forever, Chuck. Like, we got to go back. I might can't deal with my own, but maybe I can deal with somebody else's. Because a lot of times you might can't reach somebody, but you can reach your nieces, your nephews, other people.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm not a parent, but
Yeah.
I like to hear different people's opinions on different topics. It's a touchy topic because everybody's been raised a different way.
Right.
So
Right.
everybody, you have to. we have to respect that. Everybody have different values and morals of life. I respect everybody's um, thoughts and perspectives. I mean, it's a good topic, but we got to continue to have these type of discussions. That's the only way
Yeah.
we're gonna help others.
So let's set this up. Maybe we'll do this every Wednesday from now on. Like next week, Tony will be the guest, and then I'll see if I can find some younger guys. Well, we got Bird, and there's some more younger people. I got Abbas Salami. I'm gonna see if he could come on.
That's a
Yeah,
that's a good idea. I mean, bring T-Man back
yeah.
in, bring Ron Bird.
But he said yeah.
I would even well, I don't know how he would feel about being on the panel. Even bring Atman in if he's available.
Oh yeah, I gotta ask Atlas too. Yeah.
I think
So just
I
to
think
get
that'll be a
started.
good topic.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you the way the world is going now. I mean, I'm sorry, but if we're gonna try to save our generation and even just the youth, we've got to go back. It's got to be us. It's got to be us. I've been saying that for the longest. You know, can't nobody say I ain't never tried to talk to them. Even different people on YouTube.
Okay.
So, but people got to look at self first. I stand accountable for any mistakes I made. If anybody want to come to me, say you did this, I can say I made mistakes in my life. But you got a lot of people, they want to walk around like they don't have a past, like they've been picture perfect. Then when you remind them of that past, they want to get mad. No, don't think you done got all high and mighty and forgot where you come from.
Yeah, we all have made mistakes in life.
We done all made mistakes. I made a lot of them.
Have to take
I made a lot of mistakes.
certain accountability and responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be. Well, this is what I was taught. The older you get, the more knowledge you're supposed to have. And you're supposed to pass that knowledge down to each generation that comes behind you. But we live in such a different world now, especially with all this technology and stuff like that. So things have changed.
Yeah, well, nobody wants to listen, and then they want to tell us that's the way it is. And you know, it is what it is. So how can you get somewhere with that? You can't. We don't have to accept it.
Yeah,
I don't know,
we don't.
but you know,
We
until
don't have
we're in
to
somebody else's shoes, we don't know what's going on and why people do some things. But I just say try to do things that you don't end up years later. Oh God, I have so many regrets. Wow, I can't even begin to start. Where do I start? From the age of 15 or what? You know?
we have to sometimes think outside the box and also put ourselves in that person's shoes, like what we would do in different situations.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I mean, it's life. It's not
It
easy.
is.
It's not easy. But for us to come on here and have these types of discussions and
It is. But you know, for a young kid like Brownsburg to say, when he get up and get ready to go on the subway, he don't know whether he gonna get robbed by a homeless person. You know, in most of the cities, most of the bigger cities now. And this is, I was telling somebody this the other day. I said, you know, the black men, you know, coming up, half of them different that came up seeing their friends get killed,
Mhm.
you know, they didn't know whether they was gonna get shot and killed going to school. I mean, a lot of these people, they had to have some survival skills just to go to school. Then they didn't experience seeing so many people die, get killed in front of them, where we expect them to be sensitive. Well, no, they ain't gonna be those sensitive men, or well, not be sensitive, but we expect them to be like, well, they don't cry. They mother died, they didn't cry. They friend, they didn't do nothing. Well, hell, they done saw half the damn neighborhood get killed about before they reached 18. They're numb. They're numb.
Yeah, like you said, like
So
you
you
said,
can't expect these people that's the thing. Half their friends get shot. A lot of them that made it. Like, them some special men too. Yep.
yeah, like you said, you had to know how to survive at it.
You know, some women the same way. I mean, a lot of women had to do a lot of things they didn't want to do, but they did what they had to do to survive.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
I put food on this table, so that's all you need to be concerned about. You eating.
And there's still women out here surviving every day. That single parent.
Yeah, everybody's not college material. You know, some people don't have them high goals that other people have, but they put food on the table for their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get ready to get on off too. I done
They
got
don't.
a little tired. We've been on 4 hours and 2 minutes. We
They don't
going
have.
back to the olden days now.
Some women don't have the best job, but they get out here and survive and put food on the table for their kids.
And I'm gonna tell you something. These jobs, boy, I tell you, boy, they tell me they treacherous on the jobs. They say they got a lot of folks on these jobs. They terrible. You know,
Yeah.
shit, you might not last on these jobs a year. The way
Yeah.
these folks trying to run to the boss and snitch and tell on you and everything, you know. Uh,
Yeah. But I want to say thank you to Together We Great Things for the
I
fun
know
fact.
we done had a good show tonight. Jesus Christ.
Appreciate
We've been on here 4 hours. What we gonna do about it? I'm gonna take my butt to bed. I was
thank
gonna watch a movie tonight,
thank you
but
for
I
allowing
won't be.
me to come on your channel and thanks to Brian Bird and Jen for joining us
Tony, yeah,
on the
yeah.
discussion and everybody that
So
was
it'll be nice. We gonna next Wednesday for sure is Tony's week. So next weekend will be Tony's week, and then we'll just whoever we interview. I guess I'll have to talk to together, and then we'll just let them. You know, we'll do the fun facts and let them decide what topic they want to talk about. Since
yeah,
they're gonna be a guest, we'll
right.
give them that choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks,
Thank you
Chuck, for
once
being
again.
my friend. For
Oh, you
being my friend.
always thank you
Okay.
for being my friend.
All right. Peace, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. All right.